Hey everyone, skull902 here along with TailsThePrower71.
Yo, how's it going?
I'm hearing me in the background, TTP.
Yes, you are. Let me. Where's that coming from? I'm so confused.
I don't know, I'm hearing some music too? I don't understand.
Neither do I.
Well,
I'm
while,
so confused. Let me mute. Hang on, I'll be right back.
okay. While that's being figured out, uh, I'm here to play some Sonic 3 and Knuckles because my Frontier stream from a couple days ago wasn't doing so hot. Uh, and I had to really cut that bastard down. Um, so, yeah. Uh, Hello, Team Newbie Z. Hello, Spidey. Hello, Swift. Welcome to the stream. Gosh, everyone is streaming today. I wouldn't know, but thank you for stopping by mine. Swift says, "Hi, I had a very bad day today at work." I'm sorry to hear about that, Swift. Hopefully, excuse me. Hopefully that, uh, you know, hopefully that gets better soon, and that you can sit back, relax, and enjoy yourself. Your own personal time. Logan, hello, welcome to the stream. Uh, One of my pals is streaming too. Gotcha. So are you doing that thing where some people do, like bounce back and forth between streams, Spidey? Uh, Switch it over to Kega Fusion here, and let's just find. Okay,
And problem solved.
very nice.
Yeah, don't you just love hidden browser tabs that open on another monitor without your knowledge?
Yeah, it's just always the thing, isn't it?
Yep.
It
And for some reason, two opened. One opened with your stream, that's why you heard you, and then another one was a YouTube short that decided to open just by itself.
I'm sorry to hear that the ghost in your house has once again decided to mess with things.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
How you doing, Spider?
So this month, by kind of coincidence, I didn't plan it like this at all. I played all the other classic Sonics, and I did it as like all the different characters so far that are going to be playable in Superstars next month. So Sonic 1 is Sonic, Sonic 2 is Tails, Sonic CD is Amy. So you know, figured not only to make up for that Frontier stream a couple days ago, but just to kind of round things out here. 3 and Knuckles is Knuckles. Hi, Wow, welcome to the stream.
Excellent. Wow.
To answer your question, what I'm still in that like I just woke up sort of position. Uh, a little hungry, but the oven's being taken up right now as well. So,
Ah.
oh god, did I completely forget the? I momentarily forgot the layout for these.
It's okay. I did too. And Wad, to answer your question, I am doing fantastic. I just woke up not too long ago either, and just getting some stuff together for a reunion party coming up in a couple hours.
Cheer, buddy.
But how are all of you beautiful people doing in the chat?
Hello, Flary. Welcome to the stream. You'll have to be my my eyes on the chat for
I gotcha.
the special stages. Oh, it's not Sonic 3 Air. Nah, it's not 3 Air or Sonic 3 Complete. It's just normal, regular old Genesis Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
What we all know and love.
Hello, KJ. Welcome to the stream.
KJ, I'm not. I'm a man.
Hey, you know, men can be beautiful too.
It's true. Also, thank you very much, Wah. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's actually my 20th high school reunion.
Ah, yeah.
Men can be beautiful. Just look at Andrew Garfield.
And plenty of other examples.
Hmm.
Oh, thought I turned around there. Why did you invite Tails here if I'm not playing as Tails? Well, most of my streams are open to guests, and I mean, just because I'm not playing as his favorite character doesn't mean that TTP can't come by.
I appreciate that, buddy. Also, Sunswift, to answer your question, I don't mind sharing that. I'm 39 years old.
Yeah, he is. He's an OG in many respects.
I've been a Sonic fan since day one, since 1991.
He remembers when this game came out.
I do.
He remembers seeing the Elf commercial for Sonic and Knuckles on television.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. I hope that's on YouTube somewhere. I need to see that again.
Oh, it definitely is.
Oh, good, 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 good.
We gave him this idea for a great game, Sonic and Knuckles, but he laughed at us. Well, who's laughing now, fat boy?
Oh, that's good shit. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for that reminder.
Oh, no problem. Video game commercials used to be so great.
Oh, no kidding. Seriously.
Had a lot of character. Wonder who the ad agencies behind a lot of those were.
Yeah, Segata Senshiro. Oh my word.
They should have used that ad campaign over here. I don't know if like Saturn would have surpassed N64, but I feel like it would have done better if they had leaned into that, because like Japanese movies were really popular over here back then.
Yeah. Yeah, they were.
What was it called? If you're referring to the commercial, and you want to see it yourself, look up Sonic and Knuckles commercial. It should be one of the results. I think both the long and the short one was centered around the Santa's elves.
Wait, hold on. Spidey, so Zack Snyder directed that? Really? Huh.
I think he's shitposting.
I was gonna say. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, that's why I read that, and I'm like sitting here scratching my head, like, I'm so confused. Oh, good stuff. Elf mission? Is that what it is? Hang on, I'm gonna look that up here.
I really lucked out there.
Unfortunately, I missed that because I'm looking up this commercial here real quick.
I managed to, like, he knocked me inside of him, but, like, I still had my invincibility frames going, so it was very, like, fortunately able to luck out and hit him before I became tangible again.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I think it is this one. I think it is Elf's mission. Let me pull it up here. Let's see here. I can't play the audio for it, otherwise it will go out on stream.
Apparently, Spidey was serious about Zack Snyder directing.
Well, dang.
Well, I suppose in that case, it's a nice show that you know, everybody starts out somewhere. start off directing commercials, and then you're directing Superman.
Yeah. Yup. Huh. How about that? Oh, wait, there's two. Wait, there's two commercials. Hold on.
I think they did a long version and a short version.
Ah. Oh, yeah, by like probably 10 seconds.
As it usually do.
Yep.
Ah, man. Well, that's gonna hurt when it comes to the boss.
Lock on technology.
Yeah.
Man, lock on technology was the shit.
And it was only used for this game, unless you really want to count the Game Gear cartridge, or not Game Gear, Game Genie.
Oh yeah. Yep. Did you ever own a Game Genie?
I did not. My cousin had a Sega Genesis, and I do remember he had a Game Genie.
Gotcha. I never owned one, but my next door neighbor friend had one, and we used that a couple times and had some fun with it.
Nifty. Uh-oh.
Okay.
There we go. I was a bit over a year old when I first drank coffee. That is not a good time to be drinking coffee.
Oof.
I had my first cup when I was 5, but it was also decaf, so I guess it like not as bad. Could have been worse.
Spidey's asking you if you've seen the Game Gear squirrel commercial.
Maybe? Not sure.
Yeah, I can't say. I can't say if I have either. Get a load of this. Thank you, Evie.
Swift saying...
Thank you, Wa.
Swift saying, ew, decaf. In my experience, I don't think decaf coffee has tasted too different from the genuine article if you still like sugar and cream it the same way you normally do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest coffee drinker, but I feel like when you're talking about like caffeinated versus like decaf, in terms of coffee, like it's
definitely not a difference like regular versus diet soda.
Exactly, and I was just gonna, and that's the comparison I was gonna make. And then obviously, if you compare that with diet caffeine-free soda, like it's like, then why? Like just why? Like Rouge and I think we saw Diet Baja Blast in the store, and I'm not kidding. I that was like a top 10 cringe moment for me. Who the hell makes Diet Baja Blast?
I know they have it in Taco Bell. I remember accidentally filling my cup up like halfway one time when I was in a Taco Bell with.
Oh God, how did it taste?
Once I filled the other half with regular, it wasn't as bad, but it was kind of like having just okay Baja Blast. So naturally, when I went for a refill, I filled it with regular.
Got it. Oh God. Spidey says the one where the guy hits himself in the head with a dead squirrel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that one.
I don't know. I'm gonna look that one up later.
Yeah, so it's like, oh man, look, Game Gear has colors. Game Boy doesn't. You gotta do this to get colors on Game Boy.
Oh.
We also have a light in the screen, which makes the battery die really quick because the technology just wasn't there yet.
Oh my gosh, yes. My first handheld gaming console that I ever owned was a 3DS. No shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I never owned a Game Gear or any Game Boys or anything like that. I'll tell you why. It's because being legally blind, like, the screens were so freaking tiny.
Oh, yeah, and especially with the earlier Game Boys, I can definitely see
Yes.
why that just basically make it impossible to play.
Exactly. Now, did I play like the OG Game Boy and stuff? Oh yeah. In fact, my dentist office when I was a kid, they had like 5 Game Boys with like 20 games. So when I was in the waiting room, I would play like Mario or something on OG Game Boy, and that was pretty much my only exposure to OG Game Boy. And then as I got older, my friends got, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, and all that good stuff. So
I'm betting as soon as you discovered emulators, you were ecstatic that you could finally try this Pokemon that everyone was talking about.
yeah, seriously. Like, and the first Pokemon game I played was Yellow, so as soon as I discovered emulators, and I was like, okay, this is happening, and I could actually go through and play Yellow. I was so happy. I could actually enlarge the emulator window and could see what the hell I was doing.
Yeah, and the best thing about that is that Yellow had a battery problem, like even when it was new, so you didn't have to worry about that.
Oh, seriously? I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, technically speaking, like, my older brother, he gave me his copy of Yellow, right? But he did it as a troll because the fucking battery had died on him.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, what an ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what? Oh, gosh. What about Super Game Boy?
Oh, yeah, that would have been an option too, eh?
Mm.
Did you have a Super Nintendo?
I did not own a Super Nintendo, so my progression of gaming consoles went as such. Christmas of 1988, my parents got me an NES, and with OG Mario, and Duck Hunt, if I remember correctly. So that was my first console. Then I jumped in 1991. My parents got me the Genesis for Christmas with Sonic the Hedgehog. So I skipped the Super Nintendo because I got the Genesis. And then after the Genesis, I went through a long period of time without anything and got a N64.
Nice.
And I believe, if I remember correctly, that was also Christmas. So that is my console progression. Then I'm trying to remember. Then I think it was after N64, my senior year in high school, my parents got me an OG Xbox with Halo.
Ooh.
And then I got the 360, and then after the 360, I started buying my own consoles at that point. And then I bought an Xbox One, PS4, Wii U, Wii, Switch.
You as a young man in the late 2000s, being ecstatic at having your own disposable income.
Yes. Yes, I was. I miss, and I know I've said this on my streams and your stream, Skull, but I'll say it again. I do regret missing out on the Dreamcast era.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool, fun stuff going on around that time.
Yeah, there was.
Sixth generation was really something. So, well, I suppose you didn't miss the sixth generation, but you did miss Dreamcast.
As a Sonic fan, I missed out on some great Sonic games. Like, come on, SA1, SA2.
Yeah,
Um,
I suppose like not having a GameCube kind of had you missing out on the adventures.
it did. Yeah, I did not own a GameCube, and technically, when I got my Wii, a launch Wii, so I do have GameCube abilities, and the Wii still works, so I can play GameCube games, and I've got GameCube controllers and memory cards. So
If you're somehow able to find those games at a reasonable price, go for it.
oh, already done. I've got
Oh, hey,
I got Shadow the Hedgehog. I've got yeah, SA1, SA2, Heroes.
very nice.
So yeah, I've got all the not Game Gear. Good grief, GameCube.
Good, good.
Oh yeah. Sun Swift said that is evil.
It
Oh, I think referring to your brother
Yeah,
trolling you.
that is a classic older brother move. Classic
Yeah, I
older
don't.
brother tactics right there.
I have a younger sister, so we were a little bit. There's a different dynamic there.
Yeah. Bit different.
we, yeah, we also got along. Like we were actually very close growing up. So
Yeah, sometimes really just depends on the two people.
ooh, you're too. Let's see. Swift says I still have my '06 Rose Gold DS Lite from Christmas of that year. Wow.
Wowie. I know my little brother's original DS was broken accidentally by my older brother, and then like years later, he went to Play and Trade and got him a replacement for it, and it was the rose gold one.
Gotcha.
It's like his first one was like a blue original DS, which like the top screen broke, so now it's just like a fancy Game Boy Advance.
Got it.
Uh, and then the new one's the DS Lite.
Gotcha.
I do mean the fat DS. Spidey says I just play on PC.
Playing PC. Yeah.
It's kind of been my life for a good few years now, not having the proper setup to play my consoles. Sad as that is.
I just went and paid a visit to our local game store, and had a Rouge and I. We were in the store for like an hour, and we were just chatting with the guy and the co-owner, and it was great. They have a TV in there, and he was playing like 80s and 90s like game commercials, video game commercials and things like that. Like apparently there was like a giant YouTube playlist or a channel dedicated to stuff like that. And I was just like, oh shit, this is sweet. And we're in there, and on the wall he's got a Sonic R calendar. He's got a Sonic 3D Blast calendar, like wall calendar and all that. It was so cool. And looking around, and yep, they had Dreamcasts for sale. He's got a Saturn for sale, and I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely coming back in here and I'm buying these consoles. And I was like, do you have the 8 power cords, AV cables, and controllers and all that? And he's like, oh yeah, we got all that stuff. And I was like, fantastic. So I got to go in there and buy those consoles. And just out of curiosity, I was like, do you have a 32X? And he was like, right over there on that wall. I'm like, and sure enough, it's a 32X still in the box. I'm like, oh
Wow.
my god, I am coming back in here and buying that.
Very nice. Goodness. Robert H said my original DS had a Sonic Rush skin, but it broke.
Oh no!
Snapped in half even, my god.
Oh jeez.
Sorry about that, my dude.
Yeah, Robert, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks a lot. Especially since I had the Sonic Rush skin.
Hopefully you were able to salvage it and apply it to a new DS.
Yeah. Oof. That's a game I need to play. I've only played it for like 3 minutes. I really need to play Rush and... What's the other? Is it Rush Adventure?
Yep.
Yeah.
That describes my play experience with Rush. I played it for just a little bit. It's one of the games my little brother owns, and I tried it out, and I was like, man, I'm really out of my element, and never tried it again. Maybe someday.
Yeah, I hear ya. I do own... I think I bought Rush and Rush Adventure for my 3DS, and then, yes, I did buy, Chronicles as well.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the soundtrack... Most of the time, Sonic music is way above par when it comes to video game music, but,
yeah.
I think most people can agree that the Chronicles OST is not so good.
Yeah, not the greatest decision for them to use a fucking Atari 2600 to get the music out of that.
Yeah. Seriously, oh my gosh. Yeah, I thought I was transported back to like the early 80s, late 70s listening to that.
Yeah, not a good sound.
Swift says I fucking hate the Eagle boss.
There's plenty of bosses in that one. Like the boss fights are kind of an exercise in tedium. They're very like wait around and whatnot.
Yeah. And Spidey says can't get past the first boss fight. Man, I like the YouTube chat where it's got the little heart thing. Like, I hate how it like will block parts of messages. That is really annoying.
That is really annoying, yeah. Well, KJ, if you're not feeling good, especially if that means you're like getting sick or something, then I hope you're able to find some relief. And if you gotta leave, then I 100% understand.
Yeah, take it easy, KJ Productions, and yeah, lie down if you need to.
Yeah.
Oh, mentally. They meant mentally.
I see. Well, I hope that this provides any kind of relief, and hope that things get better for you too.
Stressed. Ooh, yeah, KJ, I totally understand what you mean by that. Yeah, last week was very stressful, so I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, happens to everybody.
The Eagle boss blows you off the platform.
Yeah. There's like a lot of that going on. Oh man, that would have been...
Swift, which game are you talking about? Are you talking about... Rush?
Yeah, I would...
Okay.
I think there's an Eagle one in Rush, if I remember correctly. There's like a lot of bosses where like if you miss the opening to hit them, then like you got to do a lot of waiting around to get another opportunity.
Gotcha.
And then
yeah.
it also does that fucking annoying thing where, like, each successive time that you get hit, the more spread out your rings get.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Dimps decided to apply in their games, and like, from a certain standpoint, I can kind of get it, but then also that's just really fucking annoying.
Oh God, very annoying. The high altitude boss. Gotcha. Yeah, and you're talking about Rush. Cool, cool, cool. KJ says, yeah, I saw that on 182 on Tuesday with Sonic and Blaze stream. Gotcha.
Are they still going through that?
I think they are.
Huh. I thought it was over, but then again, what do I know?
Trying to read this comment. Let me see if I can make the chat bigger here so I can actually read Robert's message there.
Yeah, it's like they should have put the fucking thing like underneath the text box somewhere. Just like put it next to the donation button or something.
Yes, thank you. I was thinking the exact same thing. Okay, I can kind of make that out now. Robert H. says that eagle is one of Eggman's coolest looking robots.
I'll have to go back and have a look-see.
Yeah.
Yeah. They really could have put it anywhere else, Spidey.
Yeah, they really could have. Good grief. Yeah, that is really...
It's annoying.
Yes, it is. Good grief.
I have the benefit of being like in YouTube Studio, where they don't have that. But like still, you know, for the regular viewer.
Yeah. There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what's even the point? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Spider Plush.
It's a cool little thingy, you know, but again, they could just put it next to the emoji button or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anywhere down there below the text box would be great. And it's a pain in the butt on mobile too. Like, at least it's less intrusive on desktop, but yeah, on mobile, oh my god.
Oof.
Twitch has it too, but like you can only access it from desktop, or if you actually, you know, go to twitch.tv on a phone browser, they don't even have it in the Twitch mobile app.
I don't remember seeing anything like that on Twitch, unless if I'm just misremembering something.
It's so if you're on twitch.tv in the on a desktop, it would be, and you go to somebody's live stream, it would be right below the video window. There's like it says react. It actually spells out react.
Yeah, react to this moment with an emoji.
Yes.
Or something, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember now. It's all
Yeah.
coming. I think I used that out of curiosity one time.
Gotcha. Yeah. Spider Plush, it would also be cool if you could move the heart thingy. Yeah, like, if you could temporarily slide it out of the way so you could read people's messages that are cut off, that would be really nice.
It would be, yeah.
Swift said,
fix it.
Exactly. Swift says, my favorite one is the dung beetle boss from Rush due to its attack.
The attack basically reminds me of dung beetles rolling around their shit. Yeah, that's how that dude moves around. So, I mean, you know, inspiration can come from lots of sources. Also, I love how I barely noticed that, but Knuckles was stuck in his running animation throughout the entirety of that.
Oh, that's funny. I saw the pose, but I didn't know it was through that during the duration there. That's funny. Eggman did research. Oh, yeah.
Don't you know it?
Eggman, you know, I mean, I have a lot of respect for Eggman. I really, really do. Like, he's been going after Sonic for 32 years. Like,
He's nothing if not persistent.
Exactly. And there is something you really have to admire about that.
That wasn't meant to happen.
Oops.
I mean, I was supposed to go here eventually, but... Come on, let me back up there.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to... Okay, never mind. I'll just take the glitch.
Alrighty.
I got punished for questioning it. Why didn't Eggman kill Sonic in his sleep? He could have. He could have, like, it's even in the manual of, Sonic Labyrinth. He went to Sonic's house while sleeping, and instead of, you know, killing him, he replaces his normal shoes with the slowdown shoes.
Oh
I mean,
my
come
God.
on, come on, Eggman. That's just bad tactics.
Yeah, seriously.
Reminded of one of my favorite parts of the first Austin Powers movie, when Dr. Evil's got Austin and Vanessa in this, like, overly complicated setup, and then Scott's just like, I have a gun in my room.
In my room. Yeah.
It's one of my favorite line readings in the entire movie.
Oh, shit. I need to go back. I haven't seen those movies probably since high school. I really need to go back and watch them.
Yeah, Rabbit and I recently rewatched the first one, which was a jam and a half. And at some point, shit, maybe even tonight, I can ring him up after the stream and just be like, hey, we talked about it. You want to do the Spy Who Shagged Me and Goldmember?
Yes.
I love those movies so much.
They're so good.
They were a very big part of my upbringing. My family and I used to be able to, like, recite whole scenes to each other, man.
Yes. Yes.
It was legit.
Yeah, why exactly? He most likely doesn't want it to be that easy.
His hubris.
Yes. Let's see. Robert H. says that's why Sega wanted to remove Labyrinth from canon. We all know Sonic doesn't have a house.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean in Secret Rings, the dwelling that Sonic is occupying, maybe it's Tails' place?
Okay, actually, something that I thought of here, and this is kind of like, this is just my own canon, if you will, in my mind. Just because of the time, and whenever I think of Sonic and the Secret Rings, I think of D&D for some reason, and I just picture Sonic as just chilling at an inn, like in a tavern, just like the stereotypical starting point for all D&D campaigns. Let's see.
Come on, I just need two more.
Oh, come on, Skull.
Yeah,
there you go.
Haha.
Sunswift asks, what is one movie that makes you bawl your eyes out at the end of the movie?
I couldn't really answer that, to be honest.
I don't think I can either. I have to think about it.
I know there's been, like, moments. I'd like to think I'm not entirely unemotional. But I don't really react that way too often.
Yeah. I've got one. I know one that will definitely make me tear up. Have any of you, or Skull and anybody in chat, have any of you seen October Sky?
I have not.
Okay. Great movie, based on a true story. About a kid who grows up in a mining town and basically is expected to be a coal miner his entire life, but has aspirations to launch rockets. He's inspired by the launch of the Russian satellite Sputnik, and it's a very good movie. And he makes some good friends along the way, and he gets teased for it because he essentially starts hanging out with nerds and all that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's a really good movie, and it's very touching at the end there.
Yeah. Just for the sake of giving you an answer, I know Shadowcoon was going through this HBO series. It was called Band of Brothers, and followed the happenings of this one division of the U.S. Army during World War II. And I saw a couple episodes with her, and in like the fifth or so episode, the division discovers what I'll simply call a camp, and the entire rest of the episode, like, I had a lump in my throat.
Yes, Band of Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one in particular was pretty hard to watch at the end.
Let's see here. Also, Logan Gale, welcome to the stream. Let's see. And asks you, I just can't seem to catch Raikou no matter how hard I try in Pokemon Go.
Yeah, sorry to hear about your Pokemon Go troubles, Logan. I've not played the game myself, so I can't really offer up any advice. It's too bad. Too bad Miracle's not here. He's a Pokemon Go connoisseur.
I think, like, my experience when playing Pokemon Go is, like, I always try to throw curveballs if you can. Let's see. Oh, and I know I replied to this directly in chat there, but Sunswift, yes, where the red fern grows. Yes, it's also the book is very good too. It's a great book. That was required reading for me in elementary school, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha. I know I've heard that title before, but not familiar with the contents of the story.
Let's see. Robert says, you've seen it. Yeah, Robert H. Are you talking about Where the Red Fern Grows, or the movie I was talking about, October Sky?
I think it might have been in reference to October Sky.
I think so too. Robert H. also says, Tails has multiple workshops around the world, and I'm sure Sonic has keys for most of them. Oh, no doubt.
Oh, he certainly would.
I mean,
that's what I'm thinking with secret rings. There, Sonic was just catching a rest at one of Tails' sick pads.
Skull, is it safe for me to talk about Season 1 of Sonic Prime?
Yeah, it's been almost a year, yeah. Go for it.
Okay, cool. So, like, yeah, in Sonic Prime... Okay, cool, Robert H. Yeah, like, so in Season 1 of Sonic Prime, Tails' workshop doesn't have, like, a physical key. It's a keypad, and Sonic, like, knew the code to get in, and even in the, even to get into the alternate dimension that Sonic winds up in after shattering the prism.
If I remember correctly, the code was the release date for Sonic 2.
Yes. I thought it was this year. I thought it was this 1992.
It was definitely a reference of the like.
Absolutely. And even Sonic kind of makes a reference to it, like, even though he's in another realm, dimension, whatever you want to call it. Like, he even says, like, "Oh, Tails, you'll never change," or something to that effect.
Yeah. Oh. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh no.
That part always messes me up. Thank
God I
don't get crushed there.
Yeah.
Could have very easily been a death.
Oh, cool, Sunswift. You read the book too. Awesome.
Oops.
Oh, Tuesdays with Maury. Yes. Yes, that is a very sad book.
Oof. Oh yeah, definitely Swift. That's a horrifically debilitating condition. It's literally one of the scariest things I've ever read about.
Yeah. Here's a jam right here.
Oh yeah, for sure. You don't get this in Sonic Origins unless, of course, you mod it.
And of course, you need the PC version.
Yeah. Oh my god. There we go.
Yeah, when I play this in Origins, I always run the OG OST mod.
Nice. Hello, Joshua Hunter. Welcome to the stream.
Spider Plush says, I refuse to believe that there's people that cry while reading a comic book. I always see people on Twitter going, this panel is so sad, I'm crying. And I'm just like, okay. There is a series, a webtoon series, that really hits me hard because it deals with a sensitive topic that I will not talk about here on YouTube for obvious reasons, but you can probably get the gist of it, especially if you read it. But the name of the webtoon series is Lore Olympus. It's a retelling of Greek mythology, specifically between the love story between Hades and Persephone.
Yeah, definitely a lot of awful things going on in ancient mythology.
Oh yeah. Let's see. But anyway, going back to that real quick, yeah, they're watching Persephone having to go through some of the stuff that she went through is just oof. It's tragic. It's really heartbreaking.
Yeah.
That gets me.
I would imagine.
Also, Joshua Hunter, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday.
Yeah. Hope it's been a good day for you.
Why? Who puts springs in the middle of the damn forest? Yeah, exactly. And Sunswift's answer, game developers. Yeah, exactly.
Those crafty sons of bitches.
Yeah, so like, I'm in the middle of playing Tails Adventure right now on stream, and Thursday I got to a part where I had to use the little autonomous robot thing. I know it's not called T-Pup, but I'm just gonna call it T-Pup. Because I know that's not what it's called in Tails Adventure. But I had to use T-Pup to push a spring from, like, a tunnel of a cave. And I'm like, who the hell put a spring in the tunnel of a cave, and I have to send T-Pup in from the opposite direction to push the spring back out so I can use it to jump, like, essentially to get around to the backside of the cave. What the hell?
That's why I know I would never have the patience for Tails Adventure or any other kind of Metroidvania type game. I tried playing Super Metroid, and I got bored within like 15 minutes.
Oof.
Yeah, it's just I am a man of little gaming patience. I just can't handle it.
Let's see. Joshua, I'm glad it's been fine for you so far. Excellent.
Good stuff, good stuff. Love to see it.
Oh, Sunswift, yes. Sorry, that was probably really loud. I'm sorry. Very good book and movie is Swiss Family Robinson. I loved that movie as a kid. I still love that movie. Yeah, that's yeah. I kind of attribute that movie and book, if I'm being honest, to my current love for the sea.
Oh man.
It is a classic, absolutely.
I think that's another one that I've probably heard the title somewhere, but don't really know the actual goings-on.
Robert H., I'm not familiar with Bone. The Bone comics. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think that's one I've heard of either, but
yeah,
know.
my comic book knowledge is very subpar.
Oh yeah, mine's severely lacking as well.
Yeah.
Like, I think it just goes back to that lack of patience. There's like, you know,
Gotcha.
comic books are like a bit of a time investment, and like I suppose other forms of media are too. But like I don't know, I just find it easier to be able to like say watch a movie, be it live action or animation or like a TV show, something of the like.
Yeah.
So this is going to be very annoying, so I'm not going to cheese this for too long, but just to show it off that you can.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually your point multiplier goes up to 10,000 and you can very easily get like a shitload of lives from that.
Yup. I actually did not learn about that trick until 2008.
Yeah, it took me a little while to learn that one. And then, of course, in other versions of this game, they fixed it.
Oh, jeez.
Little did they know it didn't need fixing.
Right. Logan is very determined to catch it, though.
Best of luck to you, Logan.
Yep.
Get that Raikou.
Yes.
Spidey, was that comic the one that you put in Trip server earlier? So I did see you posting a Spider-Man comic, and I certainly hope that you enjoy it. Oh, okay, it is. Gotcha, gotcha. I hope it is a enjoyable story, full of twists and turns and other good stuff.
Oh, that sounds cool, Robert H. I'll check that out. That sounds neat.
Bona's amazing series of 9 graphic novels from around the late 80s and into 2000s were redone in color, and the colors are beautiful. Ah, yeah, that, I'm hard-pressed to think of an example, but I know that there are ones of certain comics that were, like, originally done up in black and white, and then, like, they went back and added color to them later. And sometimes, like, new story content, too. We got this. We got this. Come on, Knuckles. Oh.
Swift says, you know what is morbid? Sonic developing wobbly hedgehog syndrome.
Oh no. What's
Oh
that?
gosh. It's basically the hedgehog equivalent to ALS being a neurological disease.
Ooh.
Oof. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Logan.
Yeah, no problem, Logan. Tell that Raikou who's boss.
Exactly. Oh, that's cool, Spidey. You got a new comic today. Awesome.
Was going too reckless. Too reckless.
Whoops. No, there isn't. No, there is no cure for wobbly hedgehog syndrome.
And that's just a lot of that stuff is just really, really unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my dad is a veterinarian, so and he actually specializes in exotics. So I've seen cases of that, and it's sad.
Poor
It's
thing.
very sad. Yeah. Actually, I feel like this is kind of the one of the worst insults for the ultimate life form, but the IRL hedgehog that I saw, his name was Shadow, and he had it.
Oh.
I did ask the owner if they were a Shadow the Hedgehog fan, and they said yes. So,
Well, hopefully things didn't get too bad before before the hedgehog's time on on this world ended.
Yeah, I only met the hedgehog once, and I only met the hedgehog in passing because I was doing some IT work, and I had to be in the room for hot minute where my dad was, and that's where I saw it. So
Gotcha. And I've really lost my sense of navigation. Well, I always play worse as Knuckles. It's a curse. But
I when I played this in
Origin?
or thank you, good grief. When I played this in Origins, like really sucked at the Knuckles paths, and I'm like, I don't remember the Knuckles paths being this difficult.
Caught him like in a Mario jump animation there. That was fun. But yeah, no, just with me, it's weird. I've always just not been nearly as good playing as Knuckles as I've been with Sonic. It's an odd little thing.
Yeah.
It's starting to become very apparent here.
It's tough. You're also just waking up too. Like, I know you probably haven't been awake too terribly long.
Yeah, it's been just a little over 2 hours.
Okay. And you said you were hungry, so...
Yeah, let's keep pouring excuses on.
My eyes hurt.
My eyes hurt. I had a close call with nearly getting Ligma.
My internet sucks.
The room is slightly too warm. Or as Vinny might have said yesterday, I got diarrhea.
Oh, I missed that. I don't remember Vinny saying that.
He was climbing the fourth tower, and Dennis eventually made a joke about like if he hits the ground, then he gets diarrhea. So every time he hit the ground.
Oh God.
That was iconic. Oh, it sure was.
Oh.
I tell you what.
I'll tell you, I loved how, like, when I joined the chat, like, you know, we talked about my name there. What was it again? Toilet paper?
Yeah, toilet paper.
Yeah, toilet paper. And then that devolved down to the Goofy movie and all the Goofy movie references. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was a fun time.
That carried on for a long time too. Like, that was incredible.
That was a very good bit.
Oh.
Good stuff.
Yes.
This act is the painful stuff. As long as I can keep a bubble shield, I should be safe.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sun Swift.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh.
It always is very heartbreaking to see a pet in, you know, such dire condition.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Oh my goodness. I can't tell you how many times I died, like, right around this part in Origins.
I can believe it. This is one of the hardest parts of Knuckles' playthrough.
See, at least you have all the emeralds. So...
It doesn't get quite as annoying, yeah.
Yeah.
But then, like, there's also just the thing of, especially when the water rises, and there's no air bubbles in that entire section.
Yeah.
Bubble shield, please.
Nope. I thought I saw one. Oh, no. Yeah, there you go. Cool, cool, cool.
Thanks, game.
Ask and you shall receive.
And then lose it immediately.
Shit. Oh. That's awesome, Sunswift. How I got my username is based on a randomly generated name on Among Us.
Well. Hey, you know, sometimes, things come from peculiar places.
I don't even... TailsThePrower71 just popped into my head while I was dreaming. Back in 2007. And just ran with it since.
And, my name, like, aside from a lack of creativity, my online handle comes from a fucking hoodie. A combination of a hoodie and Jet Set Radio Future.
Oh, cool.
So, like, my brothers and I really liked Jet Set Radio Future. Still do. Great game. Re-release it already, Sega, you coward. And so we were just kind of like, you know, kids being kids, just kind of speculating if we were in the Jet Set Radio universe, what would our cool street name be? And so me being uncreative with that sort of stuff, I was like, Skull, because my older brother had this really cool hoodie with like a nifty looking skull design on it.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, good stuff. Scoot, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Welcome, Scoot. Okay. Oh my god.
Spiderflex says, I got my username from an ancient plushie from 2001.
Well, you know, sometimes, again, like the source can come from anything. All right.
It's true.
So the big arm isn't actually too bad. I'm surprised that I didn't get a single hit on it. This guy that I really gotta worry about. Wish Lyrical were here and his humor would cheer me up. I'm sorry to hear that that our humor hasn't been cheering you up. But don't worry, things will get better for you. Damn it, Knuckles, you tiny little jump.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta beat this half of the game before
Olivia!
DPT's gotta go. Hi Olivia, welcome to the stream.
How you doing, Olivia?
How goes you?
My old username was... Oh boy, I can't even read it.
DPL and STH Fangirl.
Fangirl. Gotcha. Dawn for... Oh, okay, there. Dawn for Life and Sonic the Hedgehog Fangirl. Ah.
Chia, buddy. I mean, it is very to the point.
And Olivia, I'm glad you're doing better from your cold.
Yeah, good to hear it's starting to let up. Let's see, this is what I was trying to do. Haha. Just do this a couple times. Uh-oh. Oops. At least he didn't grab me.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, also KJ, yeah, I understand. I get that.
Yeah.
I know I'm not a terribly like funny person. I don't know why, but
You got a good sense of humor.
I have moments.
Yesterday, my dog stole my 6-pack of donuts. Oh, those sons of bitches.
Ouch. That
Those-
sucks.
Those actual literal sons of bitches.
Yeah, I'd be upset about that.
Oh, I certainly would too. Donuts are a terrible thing to waste.
Exactly.
We were all a bit silly today. Well, that's good. It's much better than being upsetty spaghetti at losing constantly in Frontiers.
Oh my god. I won't say much, but I've seen some very god-awful camera action in the DLC, and I'm just like, oh my god, like...
Yeah, it's like camera angles and just the general level design for certain things. It's man, I'm gonna give it my best when I play it next, whenever that happens to be. But I never thought that like I would think, oh man, I'm not really looking forward to my next play session of Sonic Frontiers. Never thought that would be possible.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are feeling that way.
Guess it's time for me to jump in now that I've been here for 30 minutes and you still haven't noticed and you're talking about the thing I want to talk about.
What the? Why did you hang around for that long? You could have said hi at any
You
time.
would notice.
Sylv, hi.
Hi.
How you doing, Sil?
You could have said hi at any moment, and we would have welcomed you with open arms.
You were talking to people in chat, and then it was a little while, and I thought, wait, it would be fun to see if they'll notice without me saying anything.
Yeah, because like I don't get the notifications when I have OBS up, so
Oh, that's funny.
yeah.
I could have done the entire stream without you knowing then.
Yeah, I don't hear the noise when people jump in chat, so I didn't notice TTP until right when I was about to start stream too. But hello.
And I have them off too because I do movie nights in my Discord server. So...
Right, and you don't need that interrupting the movie.
Exactly.
And speaking of which, by the way, TTP, if you want to drop an invite, he's going to be watching The Lion King tomorrow. The original 94 animated version.
Yeah!
Which, I'll... well, the only thing I have to do tomorrow is an update video, so, depending on when I wake up, I should be alright to, come in there, maybe.
Excellent. And then, yeah, after the movie, we're gonna be playing Among Us.
Yeah, so if you're into that, and go right on ahead and give TTP a visit on his server. He's a good guy, good community, he deserves it.
Hang on, let me. I can drop a link here. Let me see if I can copy it here.
To Aurora and Scoot, welcome to the stream. It's been alright. I haven't been up for terribly long. Getting progressively a little more hungry, but, you know, it's all good. Yeah, there's the Discord server, fellas. Do feel free to join.
Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow night at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time is Lion King.
Would love to see you there.
That's a great movie.
Oh, yeah.
That was definitely a movie that defined early part of my childhood.
You know, it's actually very interesting to get your perspective on certain things, because you were 12 when that movie came out, or roundabouts, or no, about 10 rather.
Yep.
So like, I could just kind of like ask you, like, man, what was the hype like?
It was okay. So the hype for it was amazing. So I saw it in theater like around the time it came out, and
oh man,
like it was so beautiful. Just the cinematography and like just looking at the animation and just being in awe. Just sitting in the theater with a bunch of people, like. Just even the adults, like I just even remember the adults, like, you know, having that cartoon expression face where their jaw is hitting the floor, and how beautiful like the animation is and the art styles and everything. Just
oh yeah,
it was absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was like probably as a kid for me the equivalent of going and seeing like a Marvel movie, like Infinity War or Endgame opening night. It was kind of like that. Like it triggered those same emotions and things like that. It was so cool.
Oh, that's awesome, my dude.
Aurora, it's going to be the '94 animated Lion King.
Yep. So the OG, as it were.
Yes.
It's going to be a new map for Among Us coming out next month, I believe Swift was saying. It's going to be mushroom themed. Fitting, because we're in Mushroom Hill Zone. As she said, I gotta find, I know there's a super emerald thingy earlier from this point, so I'm just gonna do a bit of backtracking.
There you go. Yes, I'm excited for the new Among Us map. Has anybody tried out Among Us VR by any chance?
I haven't played Among Us in general, so it's gonna be a bit of a no, but no judgment, of course, against anybody who has. No CGI lions. That's right.
Exactly. Spidey says sus 902.
And it's just, Among Us just, as a game doesn't really interest me that much. Though, I did have an idea in mind if KN was ever open to it, that I could, like, do one as, Big the Cat. But I like, a lot of them, stream their own end, and I wouldn't do that because, while my idea would be fun to observe from other people's perspectives, from mine would be fucking boring. I'll have to tell her about it at some point. So I know they're thinking about playing it.
Gotcha. Yes, there is a VR Among Us. I feel like it came out within the last year and a half or something like that, and it is official. It's not like some of the ones you see in like VR chat or anything like that. I don't have an Oculus or a Steam VR headset. I have a PlayStation VR headset, and yeah, I don't even know if it's out for the PlayStation VR. I'm gonna have to look and see if it is.
Aw, man. Well, a good session to anybody who decides to play when it comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Actually, I'm gonna be doing my 500 follower stream special over on Twitch coming up here. I think I've got a date figured out. I'm not going to say it just yet, but I think I've got the date figured out for it, and we're going to be playing a lot of Among Us for sure, as well as some other community-based games, including All-Stars Racing Transform.
Aw, yeah. Good times.
Heck yeah. And actually, Skull and chat, this is my time to bounce. I've got my reunion I got to get going to, and it starts in about a half hour. So, Skull, have fun, and Sylv, it was good to see you. And I'm sorry I'm sorry I didn't see you in the call there.
No, it was part of the game. You're all fine.
Okay. But chat, you beautiful people, take care, and we'll see all of you beautiful people later.
Yeah, buddy. Good luck with the reunion, and have fun.
Thank you much. Thank you much. And Skull, I do have something I will DM you later, because I want your thoughts on something. So.
All right. Just let me know.
Will do. See you, people.
Bye-bye.
See you, Spidey. See you, Joshua. See you, Sylv.
Speaking of you, Phil, I'll be sure to add your name to the thing here soon enough. In fact, why don't I do it right now? Featuring Tails the Prower and Silver Boot.
Where's today? Today's Saturday.
Oh man, that barely fits in. 99 out of 100 characters.
Jeez.
Here, just responding to a message on Discord now. And let's attach an image to that. And there we go. Okay. Back to the game. Sylv, how's your day been?
It's been alright. I woke up to a text from my manager asking me to switch positions for the day because both of their hosts called out.
Oh man, you had a chance to be the guy that's like, hey, welcome to your table.
But no, I like hosting, but I was scheduled to bus for the morning. I have a family excursion tomorrow that I gotta be out of the house by 8:30 for. And it's an all-day thing, so like I gotta pack tonight, and I gotta be asleep at a reasonable hour in order to wake up. So I wasn't able to do tonight, but they texted me this morning and were like, hey, both of the hosts called out. Could you come in to host possibly all day? I said I could do it for the morning, but not the whole day. I need the afternoon. And I'm like, okay. So I went in and hosted this morning, and it was a train wreck. But I got through it, and now I'm home. Well, because they needed one at 11, and they were waiting for the second host to get in after the first one called out. So after the second one called out, it was already like 11:30 when they contacted me. So I had to, and it takes 20 minutes for me to walk there. So I wasn't able to be there until like
That was a stupid mistake.
12:20, 12:30 because I still had to get out of bed, get dressed, and all that shit before even leaving the house.
Yeah.
So it had already been like an hour's worth of us being open on a brunch day. All these menus were dirty, like piles of them. There was no host other than me, so people piling in the restaurant with only one person to filter and figure out where they're gonna go and all that good shit. It was a hot mess. I was wiping menus the entire day. They kept cycling in and out, and I'm like, thank God I'm not gonna be here until the end of the day because I would not be able to handle this.
And also, thank God that the menus are, well, hopefully they're made of a laminate material.
Yeah, we wiped them down.
That's good. So I take it
That's
then
what
that
I mean,
the
like-
menus, like, once they get used by a set of customers, they go back and
Right, and I gotta wipe them off to make sure they're still dry because you can't hand a soaking wet menu to a customer.
yeah.
So-
Because then you'll get the customer and hand the menus like, is this covered in piss?
Right. Is there water spilled on this? Is there a drink spilled on this?
I'll have you know that water killed my family, so this is
What? This is greatly offensive to me. I'll be calling your CEO. Are you writing a strongly
CEO
worded-
for a local restaurant.
No, it's a chain.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
CEO for a local restaurant.
I don't know why I always pictured it as a local place.
I mean, it's local to me because I can walk to it, but it's like the location is, but it's a chain.
Gotcha.
It's only on the East Coast though, so like
Ah, yes.
not everywhere. Just
Still gotta. You know, since you said that they make pizza, I think I have an idea. Not that I'm gonna say on stream, but I think I have an idea of what it is. And actually, I could just temporarily mute myself, say what it is, or say what I think it might be, and then have you confirm or deny. Let's just do that
Yeah.
real quick.
yeah, why not?
Okay, I'm gonna be mute for just a sec.
No.
Okay, it's not. All right. So, my instinct was wrong, chat.
Well,
As it
I don't think
usually
I've
is.
even heard of that one before.
Maybe that's a New York thing. I know, like, every time I hear about it, it's always like kind of associated with New York. Shrug. But you seem to be a pretty, speaking of New York, a pretty busy bee when it comes to the next little while. You got all that going on, family stuff, and then
Yeah,
not
I got
too
the-
long from now, you got New York Comic Con with Weege.
Yes, I've got the family day trip tomorrow, and then I'm in the middle of like ordering my birth certificate so I can get a passport for next summer so we can go to Tonga. So that's a process that we're going through. Then the 8th through the 15th, I'll be visiting Weege for the week, and we're going to New York Comic Con on the 12th together.
Very nice.
So
C-Rock,
that'll be
hello,
fun.
by the way.
What?
C-Rock, hello, by the way.
Oh yeah. Hello. See, after the 15th, then I'll be attending a friend's father's funeral on the 26th.
Oof.
The Monday before Halloween, we're gonna close down the restaurant and have like a Halloween event that we're all gonna work in costume.
Aw, man.
So that'll be fun. I normally have off Mondays, but this should be fun. And then
Are
of course Halloween exists. So yeah, October's a little bit occupied for me, you could say.
yeah, and then there's the the championship we got to worry about too.
Yeah, then that's supposed to be during the week that I'm gonna be with Weege.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Oh man, I forgot to go up the left side. Now I can't do the cool Easter egg thing. Ah, darn. Oh, it's not really an Easter egg. It's more like a fun little secret, but still.
So question for you. Because I've been meaning to ask. How was your experience with the Frontiers update?
I was disappointed by it.
Yeah.
Uh, I haven't finished it yet, but I was not expecting the game to be so fucking difficult.
Yeah.
And then there were certain things like Knuckles. I think like his gliding. Oh my god.
It's so bad.
It is
so bad.
It is not anything like the adventure games. You know. The only thing making that glide better than the one in 06 is that the one in 06 has a lot of drag. So, like, you know, it was disappointing in that respect. Sometimes certain things, like, I'm almost willing to bet that it's an Xbox controller problem. Then again, like, I don't know. I still haven't heard from a whole lot of people, but it doesn't sound like it's just me with problems regarding the multi-lock. With Amy in particular is where I really had it. Where like I just tap the fucking button during a homing attacking chain like normal, but she wants to do her multi-move, and it ends up like.
Yeah, I've had the same issue.
What are you playing on?
PS4.
Oh, interesting. So you're like the first person playing on PlayStation that has that problem, like, consistently. Shad also got it with Knuckles' multi-lock, like, once or twice, and then Vinny, like, eventually had it with Amy, during her second section, but, like...
I haven't unlocked Knuckles' multi-lock in the skill tree quite yet. Oh, right, I gotta put it in the disc. But with Amy, I definitely experienced it. Like, I somehow got past the 4 towers on hard mode.
It was a very consistent problem with me for Amy. I didn't have that problem really with Knuckles, as far as I remember, but with Amy it was like, I'm just trying to do the fucking thing. Just let me.
I
homing
know.
attack
I just
across.
want a homing attack.
Yeah.
It kind of made me regret like getting that.
Yeah, and like I don't know if I can turn it off. You know. Oh god.
I don't think you can. To
Yeah,
be
and
honest.
this is really unfortunate. It's like if I can turn auto combo off, you know.
Right.
Let me turn off any ability, except for maybe like certain ones like jump. Obviously, should not. You know.
Right. Like jump. I don't really think they count that as a skill because like
It's
I
on
know
the tree.
Jump is not. Oh. I guess. Alright, I was thinking more like in a general sense, at least like the Sonic, because I remember like for the trials I would say things like, the only skill available is Psyloop, but you could still like do the basic things like jump and parry and homing attack.
Yeah, jump is technically on the skill tree, so
Yeah. You're not wrong.
but you know, it's still like you should be able to turn that off, and hopefully you can. I'll have to test that like next time I play, because like homing attack chain, like the multi-lock is a good move like during the instances where you're supposed to use it, except for that one where the game nearly fucked me. But like you know, most of the time it's just like it just activates when I don't want it to during a homing attack chain, and
Right.
it ends up.
And it fucks up my camera controls, and then I fall down, and I gotta start the puzzle over again.
Yeah, so like, oh god, I just need to have more patience here. But you know, still like, I had to use the triple jump to get across like that platforming section with Amy at the end of her first section. And you're not really meant to do that. Like, you can. Literally after I said I needed more patience. Like, you can, but, you know, it's very clearly, like, not the optimal way.
Right.
And then, I meant to end the stream after the first tower, but it kicked my ass so fucking hard for, like, 20 minutes that, I needed a break, because I was already upsetty spaghetti with the game.
Oh, so you only went for 20 minutes?
On that temple, or tower, so I have 3 Chaos Emeralds, and Sonic Section has just started, and that's where I called it a stream. Because by that point, like, it had taken me 4 hours.
Right.
To get there, and I had to edit it down, and now it's 1 hour and 17 minutes. So that's a good show of how much the game was frustrating me. I felt like a fucking idiot though with Tails' section because like I did what I did. I had to, or I went. I unlocked his multi-attack for his like big old platforming section at the end, and even then it was still trouble. But then like on Vinny's stream, Dennis was like, "Oh no, just do the cyclone when you get the chance," and
Yeah.
that made everything for Vinny so much easier. And I was like, "Why?
The cyclone is ridiculous.
Why did I think to do this other thing? What kind of fucking moron am I?" Spidey says he cut my favorite part. I cut out all the boring shit of me just complaining about it, and Rabbit Josh and I didn't really talk about much the entire time.
Huh.
It was a boring stream. Hi, Cal, welcome. I go over here? Oh, no, okay, so I just got the Trix Yogurt one to do.
So I did myself a favor in that regard of like, I didn't play much as Amy or Knuckles initially, and then once I got to Tails, I fucked around a lot.
Yeah.
I did every like map Coco possible. I maxed out his skill tree and all of his stats and stuff. I kind of just ran around and did my own thing, and I was having a blast. Especially since, you know, his skill tree has the fucking cyclone on it. And then also there's that way that you can like basically infinitely fly with him even without the cyclone.
I haven't seen an infinite fly with Tails. I've definitely seen an infinite height gain with Knuckles, though.
So it's literally in his kit. There's like, so you know how they have the attack and the charged attack?
Yeah. With
Tails'
the
charged
wrenches, right?
attack- Yeah, with the wrenches. So Tails' charged wrenches, they like hover and they go around in a circle, and you can use them as a platform, and you can use the ability while you're flying too. So you can be flying with them, and then you start charging your wrenches, and you throw them out, and landing on that platform counts as landing on the ground. So you can't stay there, but it bounces you up, and it counts as like jumping one time off of the ground. So you can double jump from there and then activate his flight again from there. And it counts as like replenishing his invisible stamina that he has.
Huh.
And you can just keep flying forever.
My goodness. With Knuckles, I forget the exact combination, but it was like do a couple punches and then do another move and then like parry or something, repeat, and then you can just get infinite height with him.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. So thank God I'm not alone with that Amy multi-lock thing.
No, it's not just you.
Yeah, because there was one other person in Vinny's chat who consistently had that problem, who used an Xbox controller like me. So I think I'm safe in that regard. There was one dude who said that they had that problem on Switch, And then my PlayStation buddies, well, Vinny was also playing the PC version, but he was using the DualShock 4.
Right.
He only got that problem like a couple times at the end. Shad got that problem a couple times with Knuckles, but it wasn't a consistent issue for her. And then I guess it was a consistent issue for you, eh?
Consistent enough. Like, it's not every single time I go to use just the basic homing attack, but it's enough times out of 100 for it to count.
It's like I could maybe get like the first or second in a chain. I know I made a tweet about it. But sometimes it would activate. I don't think it would ever activate on like the first one, but like always for like the second or after. I'm having a hard time remembering if it was activated on the first. But it was like every homing attack chain I tried doing, it would eventually go off.
How do you mean? Like, eventually go off?
That Amy would eventually do the multi-lock move when I didn't mean for her to do it. So like, you know, every time I tried going across, you know, a line of enemies or projectiles that you're meant to be homing attacking, then Amy would eventually just decide, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna use the multi-lock instead.
Ah, yeah.
So it seemed like every time after I unlocked that move, it would happen, eventually. Kel says, I finally started playing the Frontiers update last night. It's pretty good so far, but I'm a bit lost on where to go at the moment because the island is so big. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. You kind of have to wonder. I didn't do a whole lot of the map challenges, and I definitely need to start doing that.
Yeah.
In fact, when I do the next stream, I might start off by doing map challenges because
Do yourself a big favor and start doing map challenges with every single character, because none of them give you a whole lot of the map. So the more you can do, the better. I only did like 1 or 2 with Amy and Knuckles respectively, and then I did every single Tails one and almost all of the regular ones. But I did all the ones I could see on the map, and it unlocked a good portion of the map, but that was all of them.
Yeah.
Every individual one didn't give me a whole lot, especially not the basic ones that you can do with Sonic. So if you're just starting off, definitely unlock as much of the map as you can. Do all those challenges, because it's really gonna help you figure out where the fuck you're going.
Yeah, because I was having a problem finding the skill point Cocos. So what I might do is, since I have max stats with Sonic, I might start the next stream off by doing a good few map challenges before going for the tower again. And then just work my way from there, I suppose. I'll have to do the towers, but...
So, I'm gonna let you know something. The first 2 towers are harder than the last 2.
It all just looked fucking impossible to me, to be honest. And oh my god, Vinny went through like the first 2 no problem, minimal problems on the 3rd, and then like the 4th one actually like really fucked him up.
The 4th one for me was more personal mistakes than it was the tower being bad. The first 2 were like, what the hell are we doing design-wise? Like, why is this allowed?
There was like one weird problem, it might be a PC version thing, where like, Vinny, on the 4th tower, there's like these things that you gotta side loop, and then, you know, they're on like circular rail platforms, right?
Yes.
And Dennis, he played it on PS5. So like, when Vinny side looped to the things and then he didn't land back on the rail, Dennis was like, what? That's not how it's supposed to work at all.
Oh, yeah. I didn't land on the rail either.
So I wonder if that's just like a weird version issue, or if PS5 just got lucky in that respect or something.
Or maybe he just got lucky.
Yeah, maybe Dennis just got lucky. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. I'll have to, I'll have to do some more of the map challenges, and it'll probably be a nice way to start with Sonic. One of the things I felt like a fucking idiot for, I didn't read the Starfall instructions like very thoroughly because I just thought that it was going to be the same thing as last time. Way more helpful this time.
It's so helpful.
Yeah, when Shad went and did it on her stream, I felt so fucking dumb, because that would have helped immensely. So like, whenever I switch over to the other characters next time, I'm definitely gonna have to start, waiting around for Starfall and get everything I can, bring my stats up with the other three. Faux show. C-Rock says I want to play Frontiers. Would definitely recommend the base game.
Yes.
Just the stuff with the update is, oh my god, it's Kaizo Frontiers.
It is.
That's what I thought of. That's what a lot of people thought of it.
Yeah, a lot of people.
It's just, oh my god.
I've heard though that on easier difficulties, the game even will it basically carries you up the tower, so even the platforming gets easier. So like if it really comes down to it, you can always lower the difficulty a little bit if you need.
Yeah, we had a conversation about that too. Is like I played the whole base game on hard mode, and that's just kind of like by default what I had my save file set to. So
right.
Like, if I beat the main game entirely on hard mode, like what the fuck do I have to prove,
But then there's also the other side of the argument of why should I have to lower the difficulty to do a story-based thing?
Yeah, this is kind of I'm of two minds about lowering the difficulty. If it really does come down to it, there's no shame. Right. I think that anybody who looks at that can be like, I understand why you would lower the difficulty.
Yeah. And like the game is meant to be enjoyed, and if the way you are able to enjoy it is on an easier difficulty, then so what?
Yeah, that's a good point too. Actually, is that one of the things Rabbit brought it up on my stream, and Dennis brought it up on Vinny's stream. But like, this stuff is so fucking hard, and this is, nominally speaking, Sonic the Hedgehog has a primary audience of children. How the fuck are kids supposed to be able to do some of this stuff?
Dog, they are not gonna be able to.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now.
There were all those complaints. This is like what all the memes were saying. Is there were all those complaints about the base game being too easy or whatever, and then
yeah,
Kishimoto was just like, all right, fine, but like goddamn. I know I'll never complain about fighting the end in the base game ever again. Never again. If that's the hardest that that things would have gotten, then fine. That boss fight was
it's so easy compared to this.
It was a bit tricky, but like you said, easy compared to what the fuck I've had to go and face in this update here. My god.
Is anyone else also having issues with Amy not being able to wall run? I thought maybe at first it was just the way that they programmed her, like she's not a character that can do that, just like how Tails can't homing attack, but there are some puzzles that are clearly pink coded and have wall runs, but she just can't fucking do it.
Yeah, I never really tried. I saw, like, the only, like, climbable things I saw were either green or red. So like I just kind of made the assumption that Amy can't wall run.
No, but like the green ones are supposed to be like for everybody, at least what I thought. But what I mean by that is like for example, the one I'm doing right now is you start off the puzzle and there's like those pink cylinders that you gotta attack to make them shorter, and they have switches on the top, and the switches activate like springs and stuff to get you higher on the actual puzzle. And the puzzle of pink things leads you to a wall run. Like the bounce pad directly takes you over to a wall run, but she just can't connect to the wall.
And it's all like pink platforms before then?
Yeah.
Huh.
So like obviously she's meant to do this puzzle, but
maybe is there like a series of Eggman bumpers around? Because I know Shad like cheesed one of those by just using the
here's the thing though, is that
move.
sometimes I've gotten lucky and Amy will wall run, but it's like once every like I don't know 80 times. Like it's a rare occurrence, and it feels like it should just be a thing that she's able to do. Period.
Yeah, beats me. I never really tried. Spidey says, 108 minutes and still 0 dislikes. Oh yeah!
Hell yeah!
Kel says, yeah, I've got no idea how kids will be able to finish. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like, you know, did they really just make this for the adult player complaining on Twitter about, you know, how supposedly easy the base game was? You know? But I did just generally have a feeling of being left out of a lot of the content in this update in particular. Like, just like based on like skill, you know, hopefully I will be able to beat it. And on top of that, hopefully I won't have to lower the difficulty, but you know, still like no shame considering what the fuck we're faced with.
Right.
But like, I just kind of feel like that's a bit of a problem with the other updates too. Is like, you know, I don't mind the result, the reward, you know, of extreme mode being tied behind getting an S rank on, you know, your battle rush and cyberspace challenge. But like, why can't I just play the other islands things? Why do I have to get like a A rank on everything to unlock the thing for the other islands? You know?
Right.
And then the hidden Coco challenges I thought were also full of like really fucking asshole platforming. Especially the wall run has never treated me well.
The wall run is janky as fuck.
It's so like, if it's not the camera, it's like I'll press one direction and Sonic wants to go the other way. So like the Coco challenges like also made me feel a bit left out. And then there was also like the map challenges where you eventually unlock the spin dash. Like those, like man, I just don't have the skill to do that shit.
Yeah, I tried to do a couple on the first island to get the spin dash, and I'm like, this isn't something I'm able to do. Nor do I have the patience for it. Like, I bet if I like really practiced it and went at it, I could, but I don't really want to do that for every single one of those on multiple islands. And also, the game gives you spin dash as Sonic in this DLC anyway. So
yeah, hopefully that's a thing for like the main game too. I would really hope.
Could you? But then, what would be the point of doing the other map challenges for people who get Frontiers, like say right now?
I don't know. And sometimes in video games you need an alternative means to unlock certain things.
That is it. Also, to be fair, you don't get the spin dash for Sonic until you've done the first part of the story with the other 3 characters. And as we've established, 1, it's optional. 2, it's already kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
So like, it's really a pick your poison type of thing. Either go throughout the game and do the time trial stuff throughout the game on the maps and get spin dash that way, or wait until Oranos, do Amy, Nux, and Tails, and then get it with Sonic.
Yeah. It do be something. And, you know, I just hope my second play session is a lot better than the first. In that regard. I don't recall if I've ever gone this way.
You can cheese the entire fucking game with Tails. When I was running around as him, I just flew to the top of a tower just because I could.
Oh yeah, that section where you need to platform as him at like the very end of his first section. Like I tried doing like the normal stuff once that they expected of me, and then I flew over there again after dying. Took a look at my surroundings. I happened to fly on top of like a ceiling, or I suppose like a roof in this case, to like one of the halls, and it was like, wait a second, I think I can make that. Sure enough.
Yeah.
Fuck you, section.
I tried my best not to. I knew I could cheese all the stuff with Tails, but I tried my best not to do that, just for my enjoyment's sake. Like, I wanted the satisfaction of, oh, I actually did this thing.
Yeah, that's like with my gamer impatience, that's definitely not me. Like,
I like playing as Tails, so I was willing to go through it. And also, it didn't take me very long at all to figure out how to do it.
yeah,
Actually, there were a couple moments, because I didn't touch the story like at all with him until I had done everything else, but there were a couple moments where I did stuff in this that would have been in the story later. Like, I did all the platforming and got there to the end and figured out that it was for the story later, and I said, you know what, I already did the platforming for it. Once I get to it as the story, I'm just gonna fly over there and cheese it, because I can. I already did the hard part, technically.
and of the new characters, I think playstyle wise, I probably enjoyed Tails the most, but like progression wise, I wasn't too keen. But that comes with an asterisk after realizing that you know, getting the Cyclone makes it all so much easier.
So much easier.
So like my problems with progressing as Tails are more so based in I made a fucking mistake. So, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I might have liked Amy the best, or either that or it would have been tied with Tails if that multi-lock homing attack thing wasn't a consistent issue.
Right.
Because, like, she played pretty well. I liked, I liked her floaty jump. I liked, you know, how you can...
I love the tarot card themes. I love that they brought that back.
You know, I thought they did some cool stuff with her, but again, like, that multi-lock thing really fucked me over a lot of times. Even during the time I was definitely supposed to use it, it almost sent me careening off the fucking platform. So,
right, yeah.
You know... it is kind of weird that they're leaning into the tarot or fortune cards, you know, so much after it had, you know, it was barely a part of Amy's character for like most of the time she's existed. But
right.
You know, it's not necessarily a bad thing either. Like a lot of people seem to have like a huge problem with it. It's like I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, it's kind of weird, but you know, at the same time, damn it. Well, looks like I'm about to face this guy with not a whole lot of time to do it, but
Sorry, I went in an interaction with Knuckles, and Amy was like, "Oh, do you have any tips for finding emeralds?" And Knuckles was like, "Just dig everywhere until you find them." And she goes, "I have a hammer, not a shovel. That's not very helpful."
I didn't get that part yet, but
It's just a
anyway.
little side. Like you can talk to the characters while you're running around,
Yeah.
and they'll like just give you little tidbits. They're not really important to the story, nor are they like helpful at all. They're kind of just fun little things you can like do.
Yeah, I got maybe that was the same Amy that I ran into as Tails. Maybe.
Not very cool. Amy starts playing Mario Kart when you get her like Super Boost or whatever it's called, the thing that costs 50.
Oh yeah,
The tarot car wheeled.
Dennis called it her motorcycle.
Yeah, it is a motorcycle.
It is functionally speaking a motorcycle, absolutely.
Or what? Actually, technically, it would be a unicycle because there's only one wheel that she's using.
Oh, technicalities.
But like, she gets on her hammer, like a broom, and floats there while her tarot cards do the work for her.
Yeah.
But you can drift.
It looks interesting.
It's so fun.
I saw it in the trailer. It was like, ooh, interesting stuff. And of course, much like everyone else, I think I was blown away by seeing the cyclone in the trailer.
Yeah, I was too. I was just worried that it was a part of his like core gameplay, like you had to do it for some things, or like it would be often. Because one of the things I didn't like about SA2 was that it took away the aspect of running around as Tails and just had you in the mech the entire time. And I was like, oh, I don't want to do that again. I want to run around as Tails. But I think they went about it the perfect way this time. Like, it's an optional thing you can do.
Yeah.
You can get inside it if you want.
Makes life a lot easier, apparently.
It does. It really fucking does.
Man, oh man. So the graphics were glitching out a bit there. Yeah. Come on, Knuckles. There we go.
Hey, never mind. One of the stage things I just talked to was actually kind of story related.
Oh. Sage generally is like she tended to do some lore dumps when you talk to her,
Yeah.
like as Sonic or whatever.
I'm playing as Amy right now, just so you're aware.
Gotcha.
Like, I ran into a Knuckles for that interaction I was telling you about before.
Gotcha. Sorry, Kel. What sounded cool that you haven't unlocked yet? Oh, the tarot card thing, right? I wonder what. Oh, hello.
She's kind of sassy, and I love it.
Yeah, there's some stuff in there. I know there was like one particular moment, and I'm sure we can talk about it. I felt like a little mixed on it, like right at the end of Vinny's stream, and it goes back to Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. And sorry about the spoilers, by the way, everybody. You know what? Actually, considering that, I'm not gonna mention it until after we're done. Because it's, you know, I could talk about, like, the towers all day, right? But this is, like, story I was about to mention, so...
Yeah. I'm trying to keep it as spoiler-free, at least story-wise, if possible.
Yeah, so never mind what I was about to say. Alright, I guess that part just isn't good for Knuckles. His piss poor jump.
It's
What am I to do here? Right.
Oh, also running around as Tails, I inadvertently found more than enough materials that I needed for the story. Ones that you would normally have to get via cyberspace as Sonic. And I did a cyberspace level as Sonic when I got there. And said, this is kind of not as fun anymore. I don't want to do this. And then I
I saw
realized...
Vinny do one, and I was like, You know, I'll play one too, but I think it's just gonna be one.
Yeah, and then I figured out that I have all the shit that I need anyway. And I was like, oh, cool. I'm just never going to play cyberspace in this DLC.
Yeah. No problem, Cal. Thankfully, I caught myself in time there. I was like, wait a second. I should not be talking about this yet.
Is that really the closest one to me right now? Alright. I also appreciate that the other three can spin dash as part of their skill tree.
Yeah, that's pretty nice too. I like that. He's fun.
Oh yeah, I also found enough like gears and shit, so I haven't touched a boss like at all. I haven't touched any of them shits.
And I saw someone's footage of trying to take on Tank Plus, and I saw Vinny try to fight, and Shad tried to fight like a couple of them, and I was like, I looked at that and I was like, no thanks.
I actually defeated Ninja Plus with Amy, but that's specifically because I unlocked her her poison parry ability.
Yeah, you definitely need like stuff like that. You know what? I think Vinny did actually defeat outside of the towers, because obviously you need to fight him in the towers. But like
Right.
one of the ninja variants, he did go ahead and defeat. If I remember correctly, anyway. Speaking of the ninja variants, though, and whatnot, the fourth tower thing was actually insulting. After he had so much of a problem getting up there, oh my god.
Dog, it was so easy.
Yeah, 10 minutes and he had it done in like 30 seconds.
Deadass.
Like when I say it was kind of insulting, like that's what I fucking mean right there. It was like, are you for real right now? The third one was also like surprisingly like but it wasn't like that much. Maybe get some more rings? I would like to keep this fire shield. Oh. There we go. I'm good with this. Shit. Well, that didn't last long.
I'm loving Sage's lore dumps.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Shit.
Even more shit.
Okay, I'm fine now.
Fucking meow.
Nipples the enchilada.
Come on, Nipples. What are you doing? Sorry about having to activate Hyper Knuckles so often. I keep immediately losing my shield. I'm sorry.
We didn't come to this channel for good gameplay.
Well, you know, I am a self-admitted super abuser, so I suppose you're right. If I did have 3 complete, then I could have just set it to have the music be the speed shoes, which, like, it doesn't seem like anybody's really annoyed by the music, thankfully, so, no harm, no foul, I guess.
Yeah. I love Amy's like stomp high jump.
Oh, like where she smashes and then like the it turns into a heart and like the tarot cards fly all over and shit.
Yeah.
I wonder, because I know hardest level in the game, by the way, is Knuckles. I wonder how much those cards are, because they started selling the deck of them, and like how the game works.
Really?
Yeah. If you go on like Amazon or whatever, you can look up Amy's fortune cards, and they should be there. If they're not like available quite yet, then I think they're up for pre-order.
Wow.
Yeah, so I wonder A, how much they are, and then B, like what the content of the game is, because I would be interested in checking that out if it's reasonably priced.
Right.
If it's like $30 fucking for, you know, for a set of cards, then I would have to nope out of that, or maybe receive one as a gift, but oh, Kel. I don't quite know how it is in Australia, but it's pretty convenient to have an Amazon account from all I've really observed. Especially if you got Prime.
Yeah, my family has Prime.
Yeah, with Prime you get like free shipping on everything, or at least most things, and then
and like 2-day shipping on everything too.
And yeah, you can get like express shipping and access to Amazon Prime Video, which doesn't have a whole lot anymore, or at least like in the realm of like there's a lot of stuff that you have to get an additional subscription for, which I think is fucking dumb. But you know, there's still like enough, right? So you know. Alright, is he gonna charge at me? No. Okay, thank God. Man, he didn't even do his ring moves on me. Cool.
Hey, Eggman.
Game beaten, everybody. That went much better than the Frontier stream. That was epic. Oh, thank you, Spidey. T-Rock says you beat him. Sure did. Yeah, so, maybe. I don't know where I would put him, though. Like, if I'm just curious about, like, how the game works, and whatnot. All the, like, art on the cards and, you know. As long as you don't take it seriously. Like, I don't think anybody would actually be using it to tell, like, legitimate fortunes. But, you know. Not that any fortunes are legitimate. I know this game pretty well, just like you. It definitely takes a lot of play experience, or at least, you know, did for me anyway. When I first beat 3 and Knuckles, I'd been playing the game for like 6.5 years, so you know it took me a while, but I got there eventually, and through more play time, just kind of Not to mention YouTube videos, seeing other people play the game. Found like some nifty secrets and whatnot. Like I failed on one of them, but if I hadn't failed on that one, I would have gotten all the super emeralds in a Mushroom Hill Zone, for instance. Like just as one example. It's a credit to how fun and well designed this game is. That I would want to play it to the point where like my skills at it have really improved over the years. And again, it took a while, but like this is some good shit. I wanted to keep trying.
Amy, thank God.
I too thank God for the presence of Amy. C-Rock says me too. Yeah, it's a good ass game.
Oh.
I love it so.
Nah.
Yeah, like the little noise that she makes when she does the triple jump. I wonder what they were going for on that, cause like, it's not like the it's definitely not like annoying like the voice clip they use for whenever Amy does a homing attack or like jumps in Adventure 2 multiplayer. But like if I were the voice director, I don't think that like that would have been like the noise I would have been like, ah yes, that's my triple jump noise.
Yeah.
Oh no, Joshua Hunter, I've beaten the shit out of this game with many characters multiple times on stream. It's like it's one of my most frequently played games, I would think, on stream. That's just kind of the thing about me is I'm like kind of a comfort zone streamer where like I did my first ever playthrough of Frontiers on stream, and that was kind of like uncharted territory for me in a lot of respects. I had done it before, but like you know, but that was Three of Knuckles as Knuckles. Let's just remove this and then go back to my standby screen here. But yeah, I go back to games that I'm familiar with most of the time, and it's kind of like that sort of philosophy with streaming is kind of why like uh, streams like the one I did a couple days ago with Frontiers. I kind of like I cut down a 4-hour stream into an hour and 17 minutes, and that's just like I'm just kind of inherently like that. Sometimes if a game's not going my way, like especially on my first time, like I, if it's mixed in with like conversation and all that, then I'm good with it. But sometimes I can just like last time, it was just like I lost, and then I would complain a bit, and like we didn't really have a whole lot of conversation in between, so it just ended up being kind of fucking boring. Uh, so that's usually why I go to games I'm familiar with. Spidey says that sure was a game. It sure was, Spidey. But yeah, Q&A segment now. Questions, comments, concerns, complaints, whatever you want to talk about. We'll have some conversation here for a bit. I like talking to you guys. So yeah, if there's anything that you want to talk about, if you got a question or anything of the sort, do let me know. Uh, and Sylv and I will uh, get on that. Uh, what's your favorite thing about Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Uh, oh, that's a bit of a tough one because it's like it's all in one package is just like full of really good stuff. I think like they just kind of perfected the gameplay. Like they didn't. They basically just used Sonic 2 as a basis and then added some stuff to it. Uh, but Sonic's very responsive. Knuckles is also very responsive. Tails is very responsive. Uh, and that like combined with like really really good level design, just makes it fantastic. It's also got great replay value. Say if you take a save file instead of going no save like I usually do, then you know anyone who beats the game for the first time and maybe they didn't get all the Chaos Emeralds, like you can still go back and get the Chaos Emeralds and eventually the Super Emeralds as well. So like it's got that. It's got like a bunch of really well hidden secrets, which I suppose is like again the level design, but you know they just they made this game very smartly, I think. That's my favorite thing. They put a lot of thought into it, and the execution was just very, very nice. This is like a 9, maybe 9.5 out of 10 game, in my personal opinion.
Ah, fuck.
Probably
Damn.
the most well-made Sonic game. What's got you going on there, Sylph?
I it's, there's a Tails puzzle that I'm doing as Amy because I figured out that I can technically do it with her because of her high jump and other floaty jumps. So I'm like, I basically got to the end and then I landed on an enemy in the air and I like fell through the entire rest of the puzzle
Oops.
basically.
And I remember there was there was a map challenge that like I I was watching Chad play earlier. She was going through like some of the map challenges and whatnot off stream so that she could uh, get past Knuckles because she really, really did not like Knuckles. Uh, and there was one. I don't remember if there was like pink all over it, but like it's got like a bunch of boxes around and like you're supposed to hit a button up on top. It looked very Amy friendly. Uh, and but there's also like a bunch of Knuckles pillars around it. So she like climbed up one, and I was like, look over there. I think you could, if you activate the challenge again, you could just go on top of one of these and then just glide over there really easy. And that's what she did. And we had a bit of fun joking about that.
Yeah, I
Uh,
think there's a puzzle somewhere in the middle, like where technically any character is able to do it, depending on the path that you take.
yeah, Uh, I do like that kind of versatility there, where like they kind of imply that it's better to do it with one character, but it's still possible to do it with another.
Yeah.
Uh, Kel asks, "Did you see the new Sonic Prime trailer?" Yes, I absolutely did, and
Yes, I did.
huh?
I said, yes, I did.
Oh, okay. It sounded really muffled, so I was like, "Was that yes, I did, or disagreed?" uh, But much like the other two seasons, I'm excited to see where this is going, especially with the cliffhanger that season two left off on. Like, dude, I'm so fucking ready to see where this goes. Uh, and it showed like I guess they're gonna call him like Chaos Knuckles, Chaos Amy, what have you. Uh,
Right,
but
yeah.
like having those at the end there is like, oh, what's this all about? Did Nine make them? Did the Chaos Council make them? Uh, you know,
I think Nine did.
yeah, because we don't see that's the idea I got too, is that Nine did, because we don't see the Council in the entire
And
trailer,
he was
which
also like working for them for a while and during the time where they made Chaos Sonic, so he probably learned a thing or two on how to do it on his own.
yeah. So I'm thinking that maybe it was Nine. It was more than likely Nine that did it. And excuse me. Like I'm just really excited to see like how that all turns out. I'm still Ian Flynn, I think, even said, we'll get the answer for that. Like how they've been saying like since I don't know, the week after season one came out, that this is supposed to be like the continuity from the games. When that, like, from what we've seen so far, that makes zero fucking sense.
Yeah.
So uh, what I'm what I'm thinking of in that respect is that unless if it won't make any sense unless if it comes to a point where like uh you know uh Sonic and Shadow or whatever like have to basically create the game universe and like reset things, and maybe that's how it works out. Other than that,
Maybe.
I have no idea how they could possibly try and.
Yeah, Sonic's character isn't the same at all. Fucking, there's all these different universes that were never explained in the that they don't exist in the game universe, at least not yet.
and
And
and then
Chaos Sonic,
there's just the thing of the, oh man, we live in Green Hill and have been here this entire time and don't go anywhere else,
yeah, that part.
you look at, like, say the fight scene at the end of season two, and Sonic and Shadow are looking out into the distance at like the Chaos Council coming along, and it's like, is there's no other land in that entire bit of ocean, so it's like, is like on their planet, is Green Hill like the only like landmass? Like, what the fuck is this? You know? So it does not make any sense to the games, and so that's the only way I can think of to where it will make sense is if things have to eventually be reset, and then like things turn into the game universe. Uh, have you ever considered adding a new emoji? There was probably like one or two that I remember having this train of thought not too long ago, and I completely forget what I was thinking. But I think there was a couple things I was like, well, if I wanted to add a new emote to whatever, then maybe I could do this or do that. I know there's been another level of membership. I've been kind of like thinking maybe I would add that because my hang up when I created channel memberships was that uh, doing this sort of stuff carries a lot of responsibility, and that I don't think that I would be able to live up to it. So like, my idea was that I just wanted it to be like kind of like a donate button that just renews every month, and that the incentives would be, uh, would be low as to, make sure I wasn't sounding like coercive or whatever. But I think that I can get the message across that like it's still your choice or whatever. I don't know. There has to be a lot of thought put into it, at least for me. Like what I would do as like, what would be the reasonable price, or the exclusive perk of adding another membership level, uh, or adding new emojis or whatnot. I would like to eventually have the badge change, though. Mine are very simple, and I think I could still get the point across with other ones, like if someone who's actually an artist by trade did them. That, and there's two new slots too, so there's like a 4 year and a 5 year membership badge, I think. So like, it could go like Silver Skull, Gold Skull, and then like Ruby Skull, Diamond Skull, maybe. There's a lot to consider with this sort of thing. In particular, there's a lot to consider if you want to do it right, you know?
Right.
Because like if you do it and then like you mess up and people feel like ripped off or whatever, that would be devastating, I think. Like on a mental level. Because then like I'd be letting you down, and I really do not want to let you guys down. Consideration 902, yes. A lot of thinking is required for stuff like this. earlier Kel said, I'm excited too. Can't wait for season 3. Yeah, hopefully like it's out maybe around the same time that the first season was. Like this year, sometime in like maybe mid-December. Uh, hopefully, anyway. Uh, and then Kel said, "What is going on in your background?"
Mine?
Yeah.
I'm
Am
just
I
playing
like
Here's
am I because like there's some weird noises coming through. I'll have to like link it to you, I guess. Kel says also many people have turned against Nine, but not me. I still love him. If you hate Nine as a character just because like he took a turn to villainy, then like you're not paying attention. Like he's still like a well-written character.
And it's not even a turn of villainy is the thing. Like
Yeah,
he brings up
he's
a valid point
yeah,
that
he's
nobody
entirely justified by
100%, like, people forget that Sonic isn't always in the right. And I'm the first person to promote Sonic and everything he's good for. You know that.
Yeah, but
But
like
he
basically
was
the whole
not
theme of
making
the
that
story is that
call.
Sonic, that Sonic has a problem listening to people, and he made a huge fucking mistake. At the end of the second season. So like it's just good storytelling. All right, so Sonic has to learn to not make these huge ass fucking mistakes so that people will be able to trust him. That's the
Yeah,
whole
the
gist of it.
Nine brings up a valid point of Sonic never listening. Like it was his dream to do that, not Nine's. Like
Yeah,
like Sonic never once stopped to think about what anybody else in the situation wanted except for him and Shadow.
yeah. It was a really good scene, and I think Nine had a really good motivation to turn to like I said, kind of turn to villainy because like uh, if Sonic had just like asked him if they had like really had a conversation about it, like it could have all been avoided. And so now Nine, who was already like he had his troubles. So now because Sonic did this to him, now he's gonna he's not gonna think much of other people. Uh, so like it's a good like turn to the dark side sort of storytelling there. Uh, I say this every time, but like when they're having their argument and Sonic's going on about like how his Tails would have acted and uses the term like the real Tails, and then Nine just interrupts him and yells, "I am real!" Like I fucking felt that, man. Like that was really well
Yeah.
written, really well written. Probably the best scene in the series, actually, up to this point. That part was so sad and yeah, so well written. Exactly, dude. I loved it. And I cannot wait to see where this goes.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
If it does end up to where like it still doesn't make sense trying to tie this to the main game's continuity, I think I still have enough faith in the writers that like even if that aspect of it doesn't make sense, that we'll still have like a good self-contained story. I love it. I love it so. And stuff and things. Hooey. Uh, so chat. Is there anything else you might want to talk about? Maybe.
Perhaps.
Uh, KJ says I gotta go. Thanks for trying to cheer me up. I hope it wasn't too much of a downer. Nah, KJ, you're fine. Everybody has like down moments. And periods where like it's not as happy as other times, and that's it's just a fact of life. But you know uh, uh, just try to remember like you got the support of people, and you know things, as much as it might not seem like it right now, will get better. So you have yourself a good day, my dude. Just try to make the most of it. uh, Joshua asking, who's ready for October? I know you certainly are, Sylv.
I certainly am.
We've talked about all like the heap of plans that Sylv's got for that month. Which reminds me, actually, I know what you're doing for New York Comic Con. So, like, are you gonna recycle the Luigi cosplay for your Halloween costume?
Well, he's the one being Luigi, so I've got the Daisy dress.
I could have
Don't
sworn
tell him.
I could have sworn you told me that was the other way around.
No.
Huh.
Also, don't tell him that I got the dress. He thinks I'm getting the tank top and the shorts. The
Weege, don't
surprise.
watch this. Don't watch this stream.
Don't watch it. Don't do it.
He's not in the audience right now, or at least maybe he's lurking. But at least like visually speaking, there's no way to confirm.
Right.
Well, in that case, are you recycling the dress for your Halloween costume?
Uh, Probably not. It's a lot to be honest. Because like I went to try it on to like know what I was getting into, and like I'm still gonna do it for the con, of course. But like,
you tried it on, you felt it, and you're like, I have to walk around in this.
it takes a lot of effort to put on and take off. Is the thing. Like it comes with a hoop skirt, and it keeps the dress in shape, which is great. But with the dress, the way it works, you have to zip it up in the back and then cinch to the quads. So in order to get it off like at all, you have to loosen it like shoelaces and then undo the zipper, which is under the fucking ribbons for cinching it in the back, by the way.
Would it help with the zipper if you like if you're able to find like maybe a yellow shoelace or a string of some kind and affix it to the zipper? Because I know like um, that was a piece of advice given for. I remember seeing like a Power Rangers cosplay video once, and like some cosplays have like extra pieces, like a shield that goes over the chest or something, and one of them was like, yeah, so like to help with the zipping up the back, I tied a like a string or like a little rope to the zipper to help me out with that.
Maybe, but it's in the same exact area as the ribbons are on the back of the dress in order to like cinch the waist, which is what you're supposed to do. So I feel like it would just get tangled up with all those, and then I get confused as to which one's which, and just
If it felt different enough to the ribbons, you would have to be a little careful about not tying the ribbons into whatever your pull string is for the zipper, but I think it would help.
right, possibly. And like getting it on isn't really the issue. I figured out how to do that, but getting it off, I could not. I had to call my brother downstairs and be like, "Can you fucking like loosen these the ribbons back here so I can take this goddamn dress off.
I, I just imagine like you calling him down there. He walks in, sees you wearing it, and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
No, he was there for me to get it in the mail, and he was living for it.
Gotcha. So it didn't come as a surprise.
No, it wasn't a surprise.
Gotcha. Uh, Spidey says New York Comic Con is on October 12th. What? Yeah, they're going for like 3 days. As far as I
Yeah,
know, October 12th, 13th, and 14th. Sylvan and Weed are going to be there on the 12th. I got another friend who's going to be there on the 13th and 14th. Very
I think it's for a
unfortunate.
week, to be honest.
Yeah, it is one of the bigger conventions like in the world, so it could very well be. Uh, so unfortunately, Sylv and my other friend will not be crossing paths, but you know. Hi, Nightshade. Welcome to the stream. And to Crest as well.
Hello, hello.
We are conducting the Q&A segment as it stands. Sylv was just talking about how he's going to cosplay Princess Daisy and the difficulties of the costume. Which actually, speaking of the costume, I'm actually rather curious. Did you like go all out? Did you like get like a really good wig and like a crown and all that?
Not a wig, because I knew a wig would be a lot. Just like from like watching drag queens and stuff, like you gotta put it to your head, and then it hurts all day, and you get all sweaty, and it's just not the greatest experience. And I'm like, I'm not trying to do full drag, and like my hair is similar enough to Daisy's where I can pass without doing anything to it.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Like, oh look, it's an emerald. I can't get it.
But did you fancy up with the accessories though? Gloves, crown.
Oh yeah, the thing that I got comes with the gloves, the crown, clip-on earrings, and the hoop skirt. So
Well,
like I
chat.
have all the components.
Well, chat. I think we have confirmed Fab on our hands here.
Thank you. I'll send you a picture of me wearing it. Actually,
Oh shit. Uh, Nightshade says I just had a full-on war with my cat today. I hope it was just playing, uh, and not like an actual difficult situation. Chris, you don't have to be sorry about missing streams. You're here for the Q&A segment. Talk about whatever you want. Aw, shit. I'm seeing it.
yes, tis a thing.
Sonic in the lower right corner there. I think Weege will be very happy.
You will.
Uh, she was vomiting and trying to get in her carrier was a nightmare. Oh, goodness. I hope your cat's
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Best of luck to your cat. Weege is here. Hi. Happy about what? Nothing.
Hi. Nothing, babe. It's a surprise.
I hope you're happy about your trip to New York Comic Con and no other details about it.
Yeah, nobody tell him. Also, you're not allowed to watch the VOD.
Yeah, you're not allowed to watch the VOD until after the event is over.
Well, until you see until before the event, like
Uh,
directly before.
I'll hop out so nobody can spoil it. We got a good community here. Listen, everybody, this is like a legit surprise that Sylv wants to give Weege. So
Yes,
please, 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 please do not put it in the chat.
please, please.
Uh, Spidey says things are actually going to happen on October 12th this year. Uh, well, for some anyway. Apparently that convention's going on, so. Uh, Nightshade says we don't know yet. My mom is currently taking her to an emergency pet hospital, so hopefully it's not anything serious. Yeah, definitely. Do not. Uh, uh, what am I? What am I saying here? Sorry, I was like partially responding to Crest's comment and also yours. My mind works weird. But hopefully, uh, your cat doesn't have anything like terribly wrong with it, that it's treatable, and that things will turn out all right. Uh, Crest, don't worry about it. Uh, and then said, speaking of my cat Binks is doing a bit better. I also enjoyed my trip to Tennessee as well. It was nice. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. On both accounts. Uh, so yeah, it seems like we've got some exciting times coming up in October, at least for some. Uh, Weed says, being completely honest, I saw the name in the stream title and was like, I'm gonna join to say hi to my boyfriend because I love him.
Aw. Hi.
You do have a propensity for showing up whenever Sylv is co-hosting, understandably. Uh, oh, uh, so it's nice to have you here. God, what was I saying? Right, October. Got Sonic Superstars coming up. Hopefully the Skull902 Gracing League, excuse me. Uh, the Skull902 Racing League Grand Championship. Hopefully. Uh, oh shit. Oh, Vinny's doing his big fucking Friday the 13th stream on that day.
Are
Fuck.
you part of it?
I'm gonna be part of it for at least a bit. Shit. Now I gotta bring it up to him. Fuck. Maybe we can do that on the 11th, depending on, cause like it's still depending on like what Sonics and Shad have going on that week. So,
Right.
oh god. Why can't this work out? Uh, but aside from that, Superstars, like I mentioned, the Halloween special is going to be a thing. I'll make an update video tomorrow to really explain. But we got some interesting stuff coming up. Uh, when that smooth brain activates. Oh yeah, and I hate it when it doesn't. It's a very frequent occurrence for me. Uh, Skull, I know it's early, but what are your goals for next year? Uh, my goals for next year are um
Now, Amy, the fuck?
uh questioning Amy apparently. Uh uh I don't know, just kind of like continuing on my sort of path here. I do have stuff to announce for the movie that I'm not quite ready to say yet, but I will say it tomorrow in the channel update. Uh but I'm just hoping that everything like post skits, because like uh, I'm I'm a little hesitant to use the word rebrand, but I think I am kind of like tooling my content into something like it should be like completely done by like the middle of 2025. I'm thinking where like uh, I think I really like these like editorial type videos I've been doing, like the Amy video from a week ago, for instance. Uh, or like say the best and worst console launches, you know, from a couple years ago. Uh, like I really like making that sort of video, and I think I want that to be like kind of like my main produced content, and then do the streams as well. Uh, So I'm kind of like shifting gears like a little bit. Uh, so you know, a whole new era. He's gonna become Skull903. Uh, Fun fact, Spidey, Skull903 is one of my usernames somewhere because Skull902 was taken. You announcing that the movie will have Shadow as a bitch ass motherfucker? No. Nothing like that. I haven't rewritten Shadow in the script uh, to become a bitch ass motherfucker. I think I'm happy with the script I have. Uh, hey girl, it's Georgia. Hello. Georgia, if you want to link your new piece of art in the chat, do go ahead. Uh, but I won't mention it any further in case you don't want to link it. How be you today, Georgia? Is it good? Is it full of husbandos? Okay, Georgia's gonna link it. Uh, so Georgia's going through like some art block right now, so she just kind of decided off the top of her head to draw up a Sonic OC, uh, and turned out pretty well, methinks. House of Husbandos by Georgia. She would. She's done plenty of like Google documents talking about like uh, which of these husbandos would be most likely to blank. And they're like really funny reads. She does those for her friends. There we got that link to the OC in the chat there. So go check out Georgia's fantastic art. Top 10 anime men I'd let snap my spine. Yeah, stuff like that. Hey, Georgia, you did a good job. Like you haven't done too many Sonic drawings, but you're already like really good at it. So, you know, uh, it's cool that you thought to do so. Number one, Weech says number one Wario, number 2 to 10, also Wario. Well, I mean, if he's not the epitome of manhood, then who is? And I'll answer you that it's Waluigi. Uh, yeah, Georgia, because you deserve it. Uh, Spuddy was going, wow, that's what Tumblr looks like? Yes, indeed. It looks a bit different than the last time I clicked one of Georgia's Tumblr links. I was surprised to see that they changed like the notes on the bottom so you can actually separate it by comments and whatnot, which is like I don't know why the fuck they didn't do that before because like I swear to God, every time I've looked on Tumblr, it's one of the most confusing websites to navigate, in my personal opinion. That's just me though. Uh, Georgia, or sorry, Nightshade said, "Oh goodness." I'm not gonna read that. Though I will say I know you're joking. Uh, Art looks good, Georgia. I clicked the link to look, says Kel. Yeah, Georgia did a fantastic job. It is a bit dark, Nightshade. And that and YouTube might like take it out of context as well. So sometimes you got to be careful. Spidey says the art is cool. Thumbs up. Yeah. Georgia says about Tumblr, it is very confusing, hence why I'm on there. It's like I've, I don't have an account there myself, but like every time I've been on there, I was like, how do you do anything on Tumblr? Like look for content, do this or that. It's like, but YouTube bots can't catch sarcasm. Yeah, exactly. So like there was one stream I did last December. I think I've complained about it before on stream. I did a Star Fox Adventure stream with Trip and M, and YouTube auto flagged it for something. It wasn't like a community strike or anything like that, but it was just like, hey, we got to put limited ads on this. So whenever YouTube automatically does that, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna appeal this, and then in a couple hours, the yellow mark will be gone. So then they sent me an email that was like, "We've confirmed that this is qualified for limited ads," and I don't think that it like I forget when I clicked the appeal, but sometimes they do this great thing where like you click the appeal and then like minutes later they confirm it. You know, uh, just not enough time to actually watch the fucking video. And they don't tell you what it was either. And I can't think of like a single joke or comment or whatever in that entire stream that is anything other than like the shit that we've said on my streams that were okay. In fact, there was another stream around that time where like Rabbit made like a really fucking raunchy sex joke or something that definitely would have qualified the video for limited ads or something, and YouTube was perfectly fine with that one on appeal. So like, what the fuck?
I
Uh,
love the consistency.
oh yeah, for sure. Uh, Robert H says, I made a Tumblr page with plans to post my art there and never did anything with it because I don't understand the website navigation at all. Yeah, I don't either. That's one of the reasons why I didn't go ahead with making an account. It has a bit of a reputation with its community, is another thing that turned me away from it. Uh, YouTube does indulge in favoritism, I think, too. Nightshade. There's a bit of a problem with that. Uh, let's see. Crest said Tumblr kind of ruined themselves due to their policies, lol, and then Georgia responded to that by saying, "Yeah, like the porn purge, but now they've imposed a live function that immediately got ransacked by sex bots."
Yeah.
It's what happens. That's why if anyone has ever wondered why like my live chat is set to subscribe for 5 minutes before you can comment, it was because of like porn bots coming into the chat too often and spamming their shit. YouTube's very bad for their case on the on how the counter strike works. I don't know if you're talking about the video game or like copyright claims. YouTube has like a very like leave me out of it sort of mentality on like copyright. So like if you issue a copyright strike or someone does that against your channel, uh, then how it works is like you can say, hey, I don't think so, buddy. And then YouTube will like pause. It won't like turn your monetization off in cases where it is monetized, and in cases where it's not, uh, or either or. So well, like it won't take your video down or whatever. If you click the appeal, it'll just be like, all right, we're gonna wait and see. So then the claimant has two options. They can just wait 30 days, uh, to let it lapse, or they can be like, no, motherfucker, this is copyright infringing. And then in that case, what the creator has to do is basically like directly appeal to the copyright creator, and then if that doesn't work, then it has to go to court if if anything wants to or if anything's going to be resolved. So YouTube has a like kind of a hands-off sort of thing with that, and in some cases, like yeah, I can kind of see like how it would be like if they defended the video creator like you know uh, that hard, then they could be seen as liable for copyright infringement as well. But then also like I also feel like there's not a whole lot of protections in place for creators like especially for certain companies. Like Nintendo had it really bad for a while. Toei Animation is another one that's like they are fucking ridiculous. Uh, and you know, sometimes it takes someone with a big fan base and complaining about it like on Twitter enough to where like YouTube can finally see the problem and whatnot. It's a system that's very easily abused, is what I'll say. The thing is, you end up doxing yourself when you try to counter it. From what I like, when it comes to the negotiations part of it, like if you have to, go to that next step of being like, hey, I want to fucking tell the creator that or not the creator, but like the claimant that what they're doing is wrong. Uh, I believe it does involve that in the process for legal reasons. So that like if it's a legitimate claimant, that their lawyers can send you a message through the mail or whatever. But again, it's very easily exploitable. So uh, you know, I suppose someone with ill intent could do that and then get the address and all that. Twitter is like a double-edged sword too. I'll leave that because that conversation is a given. Oh yeah, yeah. Twitter has it's it's like some of the worst of the internet. I use it to promote my stuff and also find cool fan art, and that's it. And then that's also where I mainly talk to Vinny. So I guess I use the DMs on Twitter to talk to Vinny, but that's
Oh,
about it.
mm,
Spidey says, Tweety app is fun if you ignore everything and just post about plushies once per day.
oh God.
Best possible use of Twitter. Weege says I use it for the fan art reason as well. Yeah, like if you talk enough about like a certain subject, then Twitter is actually really good about like putting fan art for that subject in your feed. Uh, and so you know, I talk about Sonic a lot. I see a lot of cool Sonic fan art. Talk about Mario frequently enough. See some cool ass Mario fan art. Uh, Chris says I only realistically use Twitter for commission, but I try to use other means to negotiate. In other words, I will not use Twitter to send references and other things to get a commission done. So far, only one artist refused to work with me on that, and I haven't messaged them since. Everyone else, I've been able to go through other means. It is kind of like a weird roundabout thing, though, because like, if the artist is like, "Hey, contact me on Twitter about a commission," then like, and then like you ask, "Hey, let's talk somewhere else," and like, you know, it does come across as a little strange. I don't think there's any reason to not just do it through Twitter DMs if that's the rules, you know. And watch and see, you'll still find that one person who will have a problem with it without it being a joke. Yeah, no, there's always that person on Twitter. Just you just gotta try and you know, I see those kinds of things on my feed a lot. Like someone complaining about something really hard, like they are so fucking angry about it, like something that just does not matter whatsoever. Uh, and I'll just be like, well, that's silly. Uh,
Them's the bricks.
yeah. Georgia says, I just had Twitter to look at NSFW fan art TPH.
Real.
Thanks, Purgler. Purgler. Oh, man. Well, I mean, Crest, let's think about this. I think somebody knowing your email is inherently more dangerous than talking to you through Twitter. Not that, like, any given artist would do anything evil with your email or something, but just generally speaking,
I hate Knuckles' glide so much.
it's bad. It is. Like, the only thing it's really good for is, like, long distance if you're going in
Travel, right?
if you're going in a straight line, or like maybe if you're like going diagonally or something, if it doesn't require you to turn a whole lot, then gliding is fine. But like if you got to make a sharp turn, it just
Get it.
basically tells you to go fuck yourself.
Yeah, forget it.
Knuckles turns like an effing truck while gliding. it I think trucks
Does.
are more precise, to be honest. uh Glad me and Tails are on the same page. This is Sylv, Georgia.
Eh,
I know you guys haven't talked a whole lot, so I know you're about to say sorry in the chat. Please do not apologize. It's
no,
okay.
you're fine.
There it is. Oh, I'm sorry, Georgia. It's okay. Head pat. Uh,
Why did you fall off the thing?
it don't matter with me. I refuse to go through Twitter to send my references. I don't trust it, and I don't like using Twitter for that. But like, why though? The other reason too is when I get a finished piece on Twitter, I have to convert it the format, and that's totally tedious. I can understand like if the artist sent you like a Google Drive link for the art in and of itself, because then like it actually preserves the quality. I don't know how it is through Twitter DMs when you send a picture, but I know like on Twitter itself, like if you go on a tweet, then there's a reasonable chance that the picture will have reduced quality. But that's just like a simple like, hey, could you send me a link by Google Drive or whatever other source you trust, so that you can get the picture in full quality. I don't think that's like, you know I don't think that's unreasonable. If the artist is refusing to do that, then maybe like, that's a bit weird. But like, Spidey says, I just go there to be an idiot. Never change, Spidey. uh Kel says, I haven't played as him yet, but just watching Vinny stream, it looks so stiff to turn as him. It's
It's so
it's
bad.
not it's not the funnest to me. Again, if you're just going like in a straight line, or maybe if you don't have to turn too much during your glide, then it's okay. But like
Right.
if you miss your mark and you try to like turn around to it, good fucking luck. Uh, you know, it is very imprecise in that way.
Uh, I don't want to go over there.
Hi, Katie. Welcome.
I don't want to do that. When the map is being cleared, I can actually see the goddamn island now. For the most
Cheebly.
part.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of stream here, Katie, but you know, we're just chit chatting with the chat right now. Joshua Hunter said a lot of people have moved to Blue Sky. I know that there's been like a few Twitter alternatives, but like they haven't really taken off too much. So everybody
Yeah,
just
Blue
kind of
Sky I've heard about a lot.
yeah, everybody just kind of ends up going back to Twitter. So I know
Well,
there was that one that fucking Zuckerberg was going after, but then that was kind of revealed to be like a scam or something. There was some big issue with it, and I forget what it was.
Knuckles' turn. Holy shit.
Just a sec, chat. I won't be able to see you for a few seconds. I just remembered there was a thing going on. So, oh, okay. Michigan won the football game. That's good. What about
Oh,
what about
oh god.
MLB? I need to see my baseball.
I thought you said MOP, and I was like, huh?
My Little Pony Sports League. Oh, okay. The Tigers won. Cool. I like that. Both the teams I was rooting for won today.
Okay.
Uh, Spidey says I am not moving to any site. If Tweety app dies, Spider Plush Talk dies too. Oh damn. Excuse me.
A lot.
Georgia says skull902 revealed as a liar. He said just a sec, but then revealed he'd be gone for several seconds. Listen,
Revealed as a liar.
listen.
Yeah,
Everybody
how dare.
says just a sec, and then it takes them multiple seconds. You've done it too, Georgia. Everybody has. Weech says Discord wins every game. I don't make the rules. He does. Uh, Georgia says cap. Cap. Was that meant to be crap? Uh,
Fat or cat?
uh,
Oh, I see.
I'll say that Discord definitely does not win when it comes to file sharing. Uh,
No, I think he meant Discord, the character, like from MLP.
oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Never mind what I said. Well, well, shit. There's only like a few characters in MLP, I guess, that aren't endowed with magic powers. So is it really cheating if he uses them?
No, not really.
Because everybody else. Oh, okay, you were using cap in the meme sense. Gotcha.
How
Well,
the
you
fuck?
see, everybody fucking uses that phrase, no cap. Josh is here too. Welcome. Says surprise non-chew related introductions. And thank God for that, because you blew my fucking ears out almost. That's like the second time. There was a stream earlier this year where something similar happened. Oh yeah, it was FBI Open Up. That's what it was.
FBI, open up.
Yeah, he came in like screaming that, and it was so fucking loud. Not as loud as this last one though.
I do not understand.
You could not understand. Yeah, if you don't
Knuckles.
explain it to me. Uh, Let's see. Weege says, "No cap is what you say when that one picture of Toad from the Mario cartoon shows up. You know the one." I feel like I've seen what you're talking about. I feel like I've seen it. I probably have somewhere. But just the thought of Toad without like the mushroom part on the top, which I think canonically is a hat, but like still like you'd never want to see a Toad without one of those.
No.
It's too disturbing. Speaking of people who have a busy October, Katie mentioned that her birthday's coming up in just 10 days, October 10th.
Oh shit.
So a happy early birthday to you, Katie. Uh,
Happy late birthday to Weege. His was on the 26th.
right, right. Yeah, Ouija's officially in his 20s now.
I know.
Don't I? Or well, it doesn't take much to make me feel old, to be perfectly honest. But just to think how long it's been. Uh, Out of like all the cat Akmod people, Ouija's the first one of those that I met, and that was 6 fucking years ago.
I mean, we met 6 years ago too.
We met 5 years ago.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the order of introduction was Ouija.
I thought it.
I met Ouija in like the summer of 2017 or so, like right when the Team 182 Discord opened up. I met
Oh, right. Yeah.
I met Kat in January of 2018. And then I feel like I met Rexy somewhere in between. Uh, I can't remember like the first time though, because like I remember seeing Rexy's name like around, but I don't remember when I started seeing it in like the 82 182 Discord. Uh, so uh, Rexy's like kind of somewhere vaguely around there maybe ish, and then I met you. Like I'd probably seen your name like a couple times here and there, but I remember it's kind of interesting. I think like Kat and Ouija become friends with you, maybe Rexy as well, and I had heard them like talk about you a bit. I think I met you like properly though, like around March or so, 2018. It was like right before your birthday that year.
Yeah, something like that. When we made the group chat, probably then, right?
Yeah, like sometime around then. I think maybe I saw you in her server, and then like she invited you to the mod chat, and that's like kind of where I really like got my
Yeah,
first
because I
impression of
remember
you.
she was doing mod apps around then, and I initially wasn't going to go for it. And she messaged me directly. I was like, "Hey, I think you'd be a good fit for mod. Why don't you apply?" I said, "All right, cool," and they did it.
Yeah,
Here
and
I am.
then if we want to get technical too, I guess I met Tori between or like not too long after Kat, because like being in a VC with her, you kind of
Yeah,
he
you kind of just meet him.
he was working really late too around that time as well. So I think if I didn't meet him like talking late night with Kat, then I must have done it on like one of her streams when he came back home. I don't remember, but I think I met Tori. I think it's like 99% likely that I met Tori before Rexy, and definitely before you.
Oh, for sure.
It was around fall. I didn't join 182 till September. Okay, okay. So it was still like a bit. It was still like in the server's early days, but just like a little bit after the initial setup.
Yeah, because I remember joining the server like I was in 11th grade. So what was that? How many years ago was that? I was
Uh,
maybe 16 at the time, so 6 years ago. Yeah, and it was like at the beginning of the school year, so about 6 years ago. Yeah.
gotcha. Uh, let's see here. We had a good few. good few comments. Katie, friends with benefits is a term that means something I don't think that you're using the right way. Uh, no, Rabbit and Georgia are girlfriend and boyfriend. Friends with benefits means something different. Uh, let's see here. Oh, okay. That's all right. I see where I messed up. Georgia had said before then, me and my completely platonic friend Rabbit are celebrating our totally platonic anniversary on the 7th.
Oh,
That's what that was a response to. Gotcha. Uh, and I think the 182 Discord was the first public one that I joined. It was like in like July 2017. It had maybe been around for like a couple days when I joined.
that's not.
Mushroom part is not a hat. Nintendo finally put that to rest. Okay, so
It's not.
it's just a part of them apparently. I have to go to an earlier comment. I had to scroll up to see it, but Josh said mushroom part canonically is not a hat. Mario Wonder has Toad acquire a hat from the parachute move, while Mario and Luigi use their standard ones. Well, doesn't Peach like also because she has a crown, right? So, but then like in the parachute move, she's also grabbing like a Mario style hat from what I remember seeing. But she's still wearing the crown.
You can also wear a hat on top of a hat. You know that, right?
I'm sure I've done that before.
Just because Mario and Luigi don't do it doesn't mean it's not a plausible thing. You're talking about a universe where you grow a raccoon tail by eating a leaf. I'm pretty sure it's possible to put one hat on top of the other. Like, let's be real here.
He's got a point. Uh, Georgia says, I remember being dragged into an MHA Discord, even though I didn't really like interacting with fandoms at large because they'd be crazy. I
They
ended up
are
leaving it
crazy.
because it just became group therapy 24/7, which is kind of the
Oh,
reason, like, I get why they're there. I personally am not, like, much a fan of vent rooms in servers because I think some people try to use that as like a complete and total replacement for actual therapy, and that's not healthy.
for sure.
Uh, so it's a tricky thing. Like obviously, yes, people who are suffering, you know, uh, in the physical and in this case the mental
Oh,
aspects, definitely they need support from like the people around them, and I'm not about to, try and invalidate any of that. Like that's, it's good intentioned stuff. But again, like there is kind of a point where if you're using it as a complete replacement for getting actual help, then that is a bit of a problem.
and there are some people who abuse it and like literally only use the vent channels. And it's like, all right, can we maybe be part of the community if you're going to ask for everybody's support?
Yeah, you know, there's that part
And
of
then
it
they
too.
wonder why nobody talks to them and vent. And it's like, well, because that's all you do and you have the same issue over and over again. And everybody gives you advice and then you never actually follow it. And we're all sick and tired of it. Can you blame us?
It's definitely a two-way street on that one. Georgia says, I think it's one thing if everyone there is friends already, but it does feel a little invasive if it's a complete stranger. Like I
Yeah.
feel like I shouldn't be reading it. Yeah, that's another thing about it too, is like oversharing on the internet is also a very dangerous prospect. So you know, it's a very nuanced subject. There's a lot of things to consider with it. Uh, On a completely different subject, Josh said, "Yeah, but you listen here, you fucker. I have a follow-up for this. The mushroom part is not a hat thing. Was a long-standing joke in the cartoons, and there was at least one time in the cartoons where he definitely used his mushroom as a parachute. He does not in-game. I don't think that the old cartoons have any, because like Nintendo fucking hates those. So like,
And even still, you kind of just proved my point. Proved my point that if he's using it as a parachute, then it's a hat and not part of his body.
yeah, shrug. Georgia, you don't have to be sorry about that. We were agreeing with you on the like the vent rooms thing. There's there's good intent, but there's also a
Poor
risk.
execution.
Yeah, there's a risk to using it, and uh, you know, uh, just all the stuff I said earlier that I'm having a hard time summarizing. Uh, Okie dokes just didn't want to bring the mood down. No, you're fine. Spidey says, I once tried making a server. It died after 2 days. I'm sorry to hear about your server, Spidey.
Knuckles? The fuck?
The Super Show.
Knuckles.
Okay, well, Nintendo did, very closely work with Illumination on that. That was probably an Illumination thing. Nintendo has historically hated the cartoons. Uh, doesn't mean that Nintendo hasn't changed their mind on other things. And maybe, maybe Illumination was able to convince them, like, hey, if we call back to the cartoons, it would be a nice little reference and whatnot. I don't know. But Nintendo didn't have, like, complete 100% control on that, is basically what I'm saying.
Right. I Knuckles.
Oh man,
You're the
Robert
worst.
Robert had a hardcore comment right here. Says Luigi's personality comes from those cartoons, and of course Nintendo hates those. They don't want their characters to have character.
Nope, they don't.
That's a man. That's a bold comment right there. I appreciate it. uh, Josh says that's what I'm saying. It's in the cartoons, which are not canon. So if it were true, he would do it exactly like that in the game. He does not. Not necessarily, because again, like Peach doesn't use her crown. It's not necessarily a rule. I think the idea is that the hat that makes the most sense as a parachute, at least in Nintendo's eyes, would be like the kind of paperboy hat that Mario and Luigi tend to wear.
Right, not a crown. And Toad's head shape is very much of the shape of a parachute. So, like, even if he doesn't use it that way, I don't know. I
I'm
mean, like, I
thinking,
don't want it to be a hat. I'm not fighting for it to be a hat
yeah,
necessarily. I'm just saying it's not a possibility that you can just automatically rule out just because it was part of a technically non-canon piece of media.
yeah, and there might also be the thing of like perhaps they wanted to uniform the parachute power up, which I know the counterpoint to that might be, well, what about the animal power up? Everybody turns into different animals. That that's a reasonable argument. But most other power ups in Mario are uniform in some way. Like, uh, the fire flower is one that's like it's largely a color palette difference. They try to do the same thing with it each time. Which said, my favorite character in Sonic, Knuckles the fuck.
Yeah,
Are they not all elephants? As Are they different animals? I
I
could be
I
wrong, but
thought I saw a Daisy and a Peach elephant. I don't know about the other ones, but
oh, they are all elephants. Okay, well that helps my point then. I was conflating it with a piece of fan art that I saw, I think. Silly me. Okay, yes, I understand they're all elephants. Uh,
Okay.
hey, Sonics, welcome in. Says Elefante.
Hello.
Georgia, I was mixing up my memories of something that happens in Super Mario Wonder. So like I saw a piece of fan art that looked kind of official, where like all the other characters are like, Mario gets an elephant power up, and I thought that like that piece of fan art. What am I fucking trying to say? I saw that fan art, and the assumption back then was that the other characters would turn into other different animals. That's not the case. Everybody turns into an elephant. Oh
Knuckles, for
shit.
fuck's sake.
Oh shit. Georgia says, "Well, Skull, you see, that's how we know you're not an elephant. Those never forget. I'm definitely not an elephant. I lack the intelligence and the memory, and the power, and the size."
This isn't annoying at all. Knuckles. Not at all.
Sonics is also playing the Frontiers update. I did see that in your Discord status. Did you happen to test the homing attack thing with Amy? I did get some more testimonials on that from Vinny's stream chat yesterday and Sylv earlier today. It does seem to be a problem for some people. Uh, I think like the ones that have it most are the ones who use Xbox controllers. Because what I've seen is that like if you use a PlayStation controller, whether it be 4 or 5, that it can happen, but not as often. Not yet. I have yet to try that out. Currently playing as Knuckles. You got through Amy's section without using the multi lock?
You
Wow.
can. You can just straight up do the story and never do a multi-lock thing.
Damn, bro, I'm actually impressed because that last platforming section for Amy really like there's a couple spots there where like the multi lock is actually like very helpful. Think it could be like input. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like an Xbox controller problem, but the thing is, again, like I've had friends who they're using PlayStation controllers,
Oh,
whether it be on PlayStation or Steam, and like they get the problem too, but not as much. Uh, And then I had another person on Vinny's stream
well,
tell me that it was a consistent problem, but they were playing on Switch. So
so it might just be an issue. Period.
yeah, it might just be an issue, and the make of the controller might help or
Hinder.
hinder depending on which controller you're using. LJ, welcome to the stream. Says, "What's going on? I just got here." Uh, I don't know if I've seen you before, but we tend to do just a chit chat thing at the end of streams. I'm just talking with everybody on various different subjects. If we ever can, hopefully we'll get
Oh,
at least one more
final.
patch. Yeah, that would be nice if they did like another performance patch.
Yeah.
Because aside from the homing attack thing, like really fucking me over, um, like there were a couple other issues that I think like just a little more polish could really help. Georgia says, "Damn you all, now I have pink elephants in my head." Uh-oh, the scene from Dumbo is playing itself over and over in in Georgia's mind. Sonic says Rosie, blah, 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 Rosie the Resk elephant in response to what Georgia said.
Rosie the Rusk Elephant.
Uh, Georgia says that's a cute name. Uh, Never really watched Dumbo. I know I did a couple years ago because like I was curious about it because everyone's like talked about the pink elephant scene. I know I like the only time I had seen Dumbo like before then I was in preschool, like around that age. So like I remembered the beginning scene and that was about it. Uh, where like he gets separated from his mother. So I was like, this is a Disney classic. I like watching most of these movies, so I'm gonna watch Dumbo. And I went out of it not remembering a whole lot either, but I did see the pink elephant scene and thinking, yeah, I can kind of see where this would really like freak some kid out, you know. Sonic says, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric fans are really eating a gourmet meal with the Infinite Knuckles jump tech. Yes, I saw the tweet on that and I found it like pretty funny. Uh,
I love Rise of Lyric.
yes,
I know it's a hot take, and I know it's not necessarily a good game, and I can acknowledge that. But I enjoyed playing it because I got to run around as Tails, and I could actually like see where the fuck I was going. A big problem I have with Sonic is that he goes really fast, and I know that's the entire point of him. I'm not complaining about it. It's just a thing that I struggle with. So being able to not have to go really fast all the time was a nice refresher for me personally.
well, that's certainly a take. Uh, Running around as Tails is a bit of a low bar. What do you mean?
Yeah, and it never gets met. So a fair one to have regardless.
Uh,
You've got Adventure. Adventure 2 fucked it up because they forced you to be in the mech the entire time. Heroes fucked it up because you had to be in the flight formation the entire time. We had it with Boom. I think maybe there was a level somewhere in between, maybe in '06 or Shadow or something.
oh yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah. You
and then,
can when Tails is your buddy in Shadow the Hedgehog, you can do it with the second controller, but that's really unreliable in a 3D space. Uh,
yeah,
it's not terribly reliable in a 2D space either, unless if you're fighting a boss. Uh, So like that's kind of like halfsies. There is sections in '06 where they do it, but like his attacks are fucking terrible. And '06 did that wonderful thing where like you can't just directly jump into an enemy anymore either. So
yeah, love that. And so Rise of Lyric having a basically permanent way to run around as just Tails and actually have it be decent gameplay was top notch for me. So yeah, maybe it's a low bar in the general sense of what you expect from a game in its entirety, but as a person who likes to run around as Tails, it was a thing that I thoroughly enjoyed doing.
yeah. And that you can barely know where to find the seeds during Starfall, since that's really major in this mode. That was a follow-up too. I think my only really major complaint is the basic attacks are locked behind the skill tree. That's what Sonic said. I did not read the Starfall instructions in the update. As I thought it was just going to be like the same bullshit as the time before. It's not. It's so much more helpful. It is so
So
much more helpful. And whenever I get back to Amy, Knuckles, and Tails, I'm really, really gonna have to like, dig into Starfall and just get as much as I can from that to help level them up. Spidey, is
yeah,
that
that's
is that
good.
you spamming the hearts? Uh, Robert said, uh, I love playing Shadow the Hedgehog and having Sonic kill all the gun soldiers in Westopolis and blame Shadow for it with his dialogue.
See, we all have our enjoyments of video games.
Wait, Shadow, they're on our side. Just like fucking homing attacks another one. Shadow, I can't believe you're doing this. You, Shadow, are currently killing everyone. Ghost kills another one.
Shadow, what the fuck?
Sonic the Gaslight Hog.
Guess
Sonic, I think you have a real problem. You compulsively gaslight people.
compulsively.
What what strange word did you use just then? What is this what is this gaslighting? I don't see a lamp or people farting around anywhere.
Oh, people farting. Okay.
Uh, uh, Sonic says, you don't get big at all, which makes it less cheap and more that you need Starfall if you want to upgrade your character stats. Yeah, exactly. So I like how they changed it that way. It's just that when I was playing it, I wasn't paying enough attention to like them. They say that in like this the first screen when Starfall comes up is like, go grab this and you can get a bunch of shit that you need to uh, upgrade your characters. And I didn't catch that because I'm dumb. Josh says, "Damn, they got away. Leave it to me and I'll chase him down." That one time Sonic was cool.
Damn, they got away.
Uh, Sonic's put in, Sonic, you do realize that you're killing this man right here. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's clearly you that's doing all the work as I play hostage to your manipulative. Shadow, what's that word? Manipulative. Ah, yeah, manipulative schemes. Uh, Crest asking, is it bad that I didn't know what the term for gaslighting was until a couple of months ago? It took me a while to kind of like actually learn it too, so, you know, you're not alone. Uh, Hi Q, welcome to the stream. Says, I'm gonna play some Sly 2. Game is aged like fine wine. I need to look into that more. So no, that's like a PS2 series people have fond memories with. Jack and Daxter as well. I remember looking into that and thinking, man, I really want to play these. Uh, and then I never did. Uh, which is what I can say about a lot of things.
And then I never did.
Sonic illiterate confirmed. No, I mean, he just slipped up. Jack and Daxter is fun. Jack 2 is nice as well, but the other two I haven't played. Gotcha. Uh, 1, 2, and 3 looked like something I think I would possibly enjoy playing.
Um,
Uh, I didn't look at the Daxter game for PSP. Uh,
oh, great.
CQ says, out of all the Sony mascots, Sly, Jack, and Ratchet, Sly stayed the most consistent through its 3-game run. Gotcha. Nightshade says, well, I need to go. It was fun being here. No, rather, bye, Skull and everyone. Uh, see you later, Nightshade. I hope that you enjoyed the stream, and uh, if you enjoyed enough to come back, then I look forward to seeing you whenever you happen to show up again. Hey Sonic, how's everything? What are you doing? Oh hey Tails, I'm not doing that. It's Shadow. Sonic, Shadow's in Spagonia right now. Sonic pauses
Fucking
and then leaps out
shit.
the window. Says Weech. Sonic dodging responsibility for his actions once again.
Yeah, for real. He's just salty that all of Shadow's actions got pinned on him in SA2.
he's compensating for that. Uh,
Yeah,
uh,
I
Q
hate
says
the
I've
wall running with Knuckles so much.
100%ed each trilogy, and looking back, yeah, Sly was the most consistent, but I think Ratchet had the best combat. Gotcha. Ratchet and Clank is always fun. The first three were great. Ratchet Deadlocked was cool too. The remake was okay, and Rift Apart was nice too. Yeah, I haven't played like a whole lot, or I think any actually, of like the seminal PlayStation games. Uh,
Was like, for fuck's sake.
and I didn't grow up with PlayStation as a consistent thing, so I missed out on a lot. I have had a PS1 for almost 10 years now. Haven't played it once. I have
Nah,
I have 4 games for it. That's more than I have for my Dreamcast, and I've played my Dreamcast a lot more.
that's saying something.
My poor consoles, like some of them are actually like really neglected like that. Well, all of them in general since I packed up my Wii 8 years ago. Spidey with just like a flat what? Kel says I used to have a PS1, but I don't know where it is. Somewhere in my house though. Well, good luck to you on finding it. Still play my PS2 though. Gotcha, gotcha. If anything, you can play your PS1 games on that. For the most part, there's like it's all hardware, so like it's actually rather remarkable. There's only like 3 games I think for PS1 that don't work on either model of the PS2. Q said Jack 1 and 2 are pretty great, but Jack 3 went off the rails for me. Gotcha, gotcha. I'd love to revisit the Raimi Spider-Man movie tie-in game, at least the first two. It's interesting. Like Spider-Man 2 is the one that kind of like codified the open world Spider-Man game. I I've only played like a very small smidgen of it, and that's like after my brother started a save file. It's technically my game, but but my older brother kind of like commandeered it, and like he started up a game, uh, and so I played a little bit of it, just like swinging around and stuff. It was I like swinging. It's fun to do that in like uh, you know I'm just gonna stop myself because I know that people are gonna take the term "I like swinging" out of context. So web swinging. Uh, I beat both and never played the third one. Didn't appeal to me. Gotcha. And the first one's kind of like a spiritual successor to like the PS1 Spider-Man games because it plays very similarly. Well, you know what, Georgia, Sonics, I was able to correct course and point myself out before either of you did. So get wrecked. Personally, I prefer the Spider-Man 1 tie-in game more, but obviously Spider-Man 2 is goated. Gotcha, gotcha. Get shreked.
Shrek.
I still find it funny that Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart was the only PS5 game that I wanted to play when the launch titles were announced, and unfortunately, it was the only one that was PS5 exclusive. Yeah, a good tip for when consoles come out is don't buy them for the first year because there's almost fucking nothing to play on them.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, and isn't it also like still impossible to find a PS5? Like it's actually nuts how long it's been and how tough it is, or at least was, to find the system. Uh, I said you like swings at the park. That clearly means you took my sayings out of context, which makes you look like the fool. Says, no, no,
No,
I,
not this one.
I
I hate this.
responded to you before you said going to the park. Uh, Q says, oh, that was a response to something Crest said. Uh, Goodness, we've been on for almost 4 hours now, which is around about the time that I streamed Frontiers a couple days ago. Uh, so, fam, I think I'm gonna take like one more topic of discussion or a question or something. Chill and chat for just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna call it a stream there because I need food. So yeah.
Fair, yeah.
So any last questions or something you might want us to talk about? Then please do let me know. Spidey in the meantime said, "Only swing with webs. No, don't do that. It's unsafe."
Very unsafe.
Yeah,
Like beyond.
very very unsafe. Why even for spiders? You know.
Tighter.
Georgia, I hope you enjoyed your time here, and uh, if that is a legitimate leaving message, I hope you enjoyed your time, and I'll talk to you later. Q was asking, Skull, why can't we have another Sonic fighting game? Give me back Sonic Battle. I will say you are one of a few I think that would like to have Sonic Battle back. Uh, but you're valid. I think that the idea of a Sonic fighting game could be fun. There's one that was fan made that people have been liking lately. Uh,
Really?
yeah, I forget what the fuck it's called. I think it's still like in beta, or whatever. Like it's not finished, but people, I remember seeing it. I really wish I knew what the fuck it was called because like there's actually like a really good selection of characters. Uh, and it's like a traditional fighting game, and people have been liking it. Uh, uh, One thing though, shortly after Shredder's Revenge came out last year, someone did like a mock-up of a Sonic the Hedgehog beat 'em up, and like uh, you know, I like the idea didn't sound too great to me beforehand. I think there were a couple people I had saw saying like, "Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog should have a beat 'em up," but like I saw that mock-up and I was thinking, maybe that's not such a bad idea because it was like the perfect art style and whatnot. And I think for characters like Amy and Knuckles, that would be like a really well-suited genre for them. If you're gonna do something that's not a platformer, uh, you know, it might be worth giving a shot. Um, so you know, uh, I definitely like that idea. Uh, Q said, "Give it back. I want combos and meter and supers." And then Robert said, "I like battle, but I would rather see a new one in the fighter style." Sonic said, "Sonic Battle's multiplayer is fun. Story mode is not." Uh, if you could make any Sonic spin-off, what would you choose? I guess off the top of my head, that beat 'em up would be the number one uh, on my list at the
I
moment.
would remaster the first Riders game and put more characters in it make it HD, make it good, same controls and shit, because that was really good, and they fucked up the series with the other two entries.
Would you say do a Sonic Riders HD collection and then give free riders like actual traditional controls? You know, there's a mod for
Oh,
that.
for sure, I would do the same thing for Zero Gravity and make it like faster, because Zero Gravity was very slow. Felt like to me. So like if we could have the same speed and controls for all three games, but still be able to play all of the like Grand Prix, that would be fun.
Were you aware of the traditional controls free riders mod?
Yes, I am aware. I need to like actually do something with it.
Yeah, like as far as I know, it requires a modded Xbox 360. Uh, but like just the fact that that's even a thing
Right.
is mind blowing. So like hats off to whoever did that. Like my God.
Yeah, for real.
Uh, let's see here. A Sonic side-scrolling co-op beat 'em up. That would be dope. Yeah, it's, something the likes of Shredder's Revenge. Q. Uh, Weech said I'd choose a Sonic-themed Dynasty Warriors. I think the boost could lend well to it, but the Riders remake does sound extremely tempting. Sonic says, in fact, one may call the story mode actually bad. I say bad because of the repeated battles, the loot box card system, and Amy's entire character. As I mentioned in the Amy Rose character analysis, yeah, her like I think the idea of like the oh man I need to improve my health like that's a good idea, but then like the execution of hey Sonic, this is our child now. Let's practice parenting, you know.
Like no.
Uh, let's see. Robert said I would make a chaotic game that's basically I'm going to presume chaotics rather. That's basically just a PG version of the Yakuza games. Oh yeah, like if you're going around like solving a case and then just like fighting people along the way, yeah, that would be pretty interesting. And you could do like different things with the characters too, like maybe SBO would have to take on some more like stealthy missions and whatnot. I can get down with that. Uh, Spidey says fun stream, but I have to go now. Bye, Skull and Sylvan chat. See you, Spidey.
Bye.
Hope you had fun. Look forward to seeing you next time around if you happen to come by. Uh, you have yourself a good day. Kel says I like Zero Gravity the best out of the Riders games. And
It wasn't bad. It just felt slow to me. I love the courses. I love the zero gravity like mechanic. It just the basic like going along the track felt really slow.
gotcha. Uh, I haven't played any of them, so I can't say. Sonic says she is so focused on this whole mom thing, and it made me internally hate her. Her characterization is not good in Battle by any stretch of the imagination. Like if it weren't for Sonic Rush, I think that like Battle would probably have been like the worst of like the mid 2000s Sonic X inspired Amy Rose character writing. Uh, see, Crest said earlier, I think something that would be great as a spin-off game for Knuckles, Tails, Blaze, and a few others that would be cool to see and get their stories expanded. If we're talking like straight up platformers, I think like a lot of characters would do good as like a spin-off sort of thing. One thing that I posited one time, or maybe even a few, I know I've brought up the idea to some people. I think like an Amy Rose platformer that's sort of like meant to be, you know how Kirby's like kind of made for beginners, so like it's intentionally pretty easy. Uh, so like I think like an Amy Rose platformer, be it 3D or I think like what I had in my head was like a 2D one. Where like you go and kind of like Sonic 1 8-bit where you find the Chaos Emeralds in the levels, something like that to get players familiar with like 2D Sonic mechanics, but also like that has like that sort of good ending, bad ending challenge, but also not be too punishing. You know, it's something that's supposed to be just like a nice, easy time, with like the added benefit of if you get all the Chaos Emeralds, you get, a good ending. Something like that. Uh, Felicia, welcome to the stream. Says, not Sonic Battle, having Amy being just a little bit Delulu enough to. I love the term Delulu.
The
Uh,
Lulu.
Delulu enough to the point of going through a 16 and pregnant arc diet adoption version at
At
age
12 years old.
at 12, at age 12 with a sprinkle of eating disorder onto it all. Uh, yeah, it's something. Uh, Felicia also says, also, hi, I know it's literally the end of the stream, basically, but I'm here now, lol. It's alright. Came here just in time to give us, I think that was a beautiful comment, the way you wrote it. Beautiful stuff. Sonic X Amy Rose writing is not something I would approve for. No, I wouldn't either. I think I made that pretty clear in uh, the character analysis video, but just like, fuck, man, most of it was just so bad, you know? There are some bright spots in there. Like sometimes they were capable of writing her like in the adventure games that inspired it and whatnot. She has good moments in there, but like most of the time she's just like rotten to her friends, or like really like overly obsessive with Sonic and whatnot. And it's such a hair trigger temper and everything, you know. So you gotta have the balance. Uh, I did a revenge playthrough of Sonic Battle a few years back and never realized Emerald straight up died at the end. Yikes. Yeah, no, it's a tragic. But don't like I think Eggman like repurposed him right into Gemerald, and if you want to go by like the IDW comics, which are apparently canon, Emerald eventually had a good ending. He's there with Cream and Vanilla in the form of Gemerald. It's all good. Their stuff was the best, I think, in the Metal Virus arc. If I could just make like a small comment there, like I was not expecting Cream the Rabbit to be the best thing about any Sonic storyline, but here we are. Eggman built a new Gizoid, and that was oh, okay. So he didn't like repurpose like some chip from Emerald. Gotcha. I was wrong, but I'm wrong plenty of times. So and then Tails repurposed Gemerald into being good. So uh, still the point stands. At least maybe not for Emerald. Emerald, I guess, just had a straight up bad ending. But hey, Gemerald had a good ending. I'm still confused on whether or not Emerald or Gemerald is supposed to be the same character if they're brothers, but I will say that they're both slash he is really good with Cream too. Yes, OMG. Uh, According to what I'm seeing here, they are separate entities. Just Gemerald is based on Emerald, and then was converted to the side of good by Tails, and is now kind of like Cream's guardian of sorts. And it made for some really well written stuff in the Metal Virus saga of IDW. But, folks, I think on that thought, uh, I am going to take my leave now because my stomach is actually really starting to bother me. So, yeah. To TTP, who I hope is having a wonderful time at his high school reunion, thank you very much. To Sylv, you you didn't have to wait around for half an hour to make your presence known,
I
but
wanted to see how long it would take.
I, I get you. But thank you though genuinely for coming in here and spending some time today as well.
Of course. Thank you for having me, like always.
No problem, my dude. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Uh, and thank you all, chat, as well. As far as the next stream, I'm not sure because I've got a hell of a week ahead of me when it comes to audio editing for the movie and whatnot. I'll let you guys know in the update video. The update video is going to come tomorrow. I'll explain more so of the plan for October in the update video. Uh, but you know, the next normal stream, I've got no idea. We're hopefully gonna have the Grand Championship for the Skull902 Racing League 2023 season uh, this upcoming month at some point. I don't know. Uh, we're still trying to figure that out. And then got Sonic Superstars. I'm gonna be playing that on launch and the Halloween special as well. So like there will be normal streams as well, but we got some big plans too for October. So yeah. Uh, but until then, everybody, I'll see you tomorrow for the update video, and I hope that you guys have a great rest of your night. So with all that said, I've been Skull902.
I've been Silverness.
Thank you for watching, and have yourselves a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.